Okay. So, in about a minute, just start making small talk.
I'll just read the instructions here on screen.
That's good. I gotta get out of the way of the sound.
Emergency order. Defeat the METROID of the planet Zebeth and destroy the mother brain, the mechanical life vein. Galaxy Federal Police doesn't sound as threatening as Galactic Federation. Kind of like small-time law enforcement. I saw a mod of the NES version of this game recently called METROID DB that just completely reworks the reworks the title screen, retranslates it. It redoes the walk cycle for Samus to make it more similar to actual walking. It actually adds a new mapper to the ROM from later generations of cartridge that allows it to have layers. So it actually has like a mini map that's updated as you go. I didn't see any of them, but I guess it updates all the bosses too, makes them larger and more intimidating.
So it sounds fine to me.
Cameras in sync.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, I did not bother to check if this introduced any new lag. Like if it would mess up the timing of the audio. So I guess we'll just ask people if there's any issues with that. And that's something we can, I think, adjust on the fly. Maybe not. Ready to go.
Did you hear any of what I was saying about METROID DB?
A little bit, but it was just the stream just kept buffering like crazy.
Oh, okay. So what they did, and what I've seen a lot of ROM hackers do recently, when the game is too old to like have the capacity for the mod that they want to make. They will patch in mappers that weren't invented until later generations of NES hardware.
Oh, cool.
So in the case of this, it went from just having the energy equals 30 and amount of missiles equals whatever on the screen to having a map window that dynamically updates with where you are on a map that you can access by hitting select. And it shows where you've been and where you haven't yet.
That's super cool.
It has an inventory screen you can bring up that allows you to equip and unequip special power-ups, just like later games.
Oh, so like once you get the ice beam, you don't have to go get it again to exchange it?
Right, you can just turn it off if you don't need it.
That's super cool.
I guess the frame cycle for Samus walking is 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3. And they added a fourth frame of animation and then made it so it goes 1 2 3 2, and then repeats.
1, 2, 3, 2.
Like in like frame count. So there's only 3 frames of animation for her walking in this.
Yeah.
And in the ROM hack, they made a new 4th frame and made it so that it counts 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, or whatever. It like has a better loop of the animation.
Huh. That's cool. Yeah, 'cause she does seem a bit clunky with tunk, 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 tunk. You know, with her. I should start paying attention. Yeah, there is definitely... I considered putting in the Justin Bailey code, Ghoulicious. I really did.
You can't... It doesn't start you off with nothing, though, I think. If you Justin Bailey, doesn't it start you off with, like, tons of missiles and stuff and already have the ice beam?
Oh, maybe. I thought it just put the suit on, or like
maybe I'm thinking of a different
or
code.
took the suit off. Hey, Ghoulicious, maybe you could do us a favor. There was a new piece of audio gear put into the chain, and we're wondering if it's messed up the timing of the audio with the video. So, if you could, like. If you see that shot, it's supposed to make a sound right when it fires.
It's a rather adorable laser sound.
Yeah, it is. So if that's off time, or like if our lips when we're talking is significantly off time, like that would be useful information to have, because then we could adjust like the audio buffer to try to sync it up. And if that's just something that you either don't want to do or can't do right now, don't worry about it. This is definitely not... Oh, good. Seems in sync to me.
Nice.
Yeah, the couch is actually moved back a little bit, so it's kind of harder to see the chat.
Let me probably zoom it in one more time.
Yeah, let's make it a little bit bigger. Gotta make this chat window freaking huge. Good. So yeah, definitely not gonna use any speedrunning strats today. Or any day, really, but this is just... Now, if I'm right, there's nothing more to the right, and you kind of just go back with this one?
There is stuff to the right, but there's needed upgrades to the left.
Yeah, that's what I... Like, I should probably go get the ice beam before fucking around here anymore. Oh, God.
Besides several missiles and energy tanks, the Brinstar area that you're in right now has bombs. It's got ice beam, long beam, various suit.
High jump, too, as well, doesn't it?
Does it?
I thought high jump is...
I think that's in Norfair. I could be wrong.
Well, we're gonna have a fun time trying to sort this one out. Okay, so we go back up the blue shaft, right?
Get to that cello tunnel.
Yeah. Oh, that shot is so pinner. It sucks. Nope. Nope. Yeah, there's something in here. This is the long beam, I think.
I think so.
Oops. Oh, now I'm gonna need that health. No! I can't mash fast enough. This game is so cool. I remember as a kid, I liked this game a lot because it felt just a lot more serious than other video games, you know? Like this was a real game. Because it's like, I mean, obviously it's on the NES, so it's going to look a bit cartoony, but it didn't feel cartoony or funny. Like
it felt like without any kind of map provided, and this was really, if you didn't have Nintendo Power, this game
that's right.
was a challenge to map and understand.
Yes.
Like, remember where everything was. It was like, this was a game where you could play it a long time and still not know all the secrets.
Mm-hmm.
More so than Zelda, I think.
Man, I don't know how anyone found anything in that game without Nintendo
Zelda.
Power. Yeah. Like, that game seems more like...
It was a little obtuse and, like, bush burning and stuff like that.
And I think that bullshit is... Because, like, there's a few things in this game where... well, no, I guess a lot of areas, like, you really do have to bomb. Like, there's no way you would know either. Like, I guess they're equally shitty in that regard.
Yeah, like in the first tunnel that you walk through after you start the game,
Uh-huh.
right before you get to that part where you have to have the ball to get past.
Oh, fuck, where are the bombs?
You don't have those yet.
Fuck.
There's an energy tank in the ceiling, and it's
Yeah.
too high to get to unless you bomb jump or get the high jump.
Mm-hmm.
It's like there's no indication.
Are the bombs up here? Or, no, they're all the way through the fucking... Oh, my God. We have to go all the way through that lower...
The blue lava, that one, I think. Yeah, this place. Dodge all of the flying okra shoots.
Nope, nope. Oh, God. It is really easy to run out of health in this game.
Early on, anyway.
Yeah. Well, and then later, like, some of the enemies start doing, like, 30 damage or something super stupid. And it just, like, it adds up so fast. Okay. So now, I think if we go all the way through here, then the shaft on the far side would have bombs?
Mm-hmm.
I think.
That sounds right.
Yeah.
I should look up a 100% speed run of this game at some point and see what manner of shenanigans they use.
There's only a couple, like, weird screen wrap things. What annoyed me too about this game is getting damage from enemies during the screen. Yes.
Sometimes the flying enemies will follow you through.
Or even these fuckers will. They'll just crawl through. Yeah, that's kind of bullshit.
Zoomers.
Ugh. Yeah, it's so dumb. You just get, like, guaranteed hits. And it's not... I mean, you know that it's the game's fault. Like, it's not your fault for, like... I guess after it happens a few times, it's your fault, and you should just make sure that there's no enemies, like, on the way.
Or just missile it.
I don't need that. I don't want to missile these guys, though. Because I still need missiles.
But if they drop a missile, it's a net gain.
If
You
know as well as I do that's... Is there... Can we go backwards through the other shaft?
If you go up, you have to bomb jump.
Oh, that's right.
It stops having platforms and just has zoomers.
Yeah.
So the intent is that... I think the legit order is that you come here and get the bombs. You go back down to the first gold shaft, go to Norfair, get the ice beam, and then you maybe the high jump, and then you can come back here to Brinstar, and it makes it.
You can get the ice beam here, though, can't you?
Can you?
Yeah, you bomb. There's 2 ice beams in the game, but one of them you get by bombing in that the place where we're going next.
Oh, you mean those like transition rooms?
Yeah.
Those suck because one of them is a troll.
One of them is a troll, and we're gonna find out which one it is. I'm gonna say that we're supposed to do the second one because it seems likely that the first one on the path would be the troll one because that's way more trolly. Oh, fuck. Oh god. Or is it here?
It's the left block. There you go.
Well, some of these have... Okay, let's find out if we're dead. No, we're good. This actually, I think, is Ice Beam. Isn't it?
Well, if that's the case, you can probably get barrier before you go to Norfair.
Do I want that? Oh, no. Hey. Give unto Caesar.
One of the other graphical improvements that mod makes is that your health and energy have a ratio rather than a flat number, so it tells you your maximum.
Pretty cool.
So now if you go back to the right shaft where you got the bomb, you should be able to freeze rippers to get up to the other side of the
It's still
green area.
not easy. It still sucks. But yes.
Right. You have to wait till the block regenerates and then it'll bump you up.
Yeah. The speedrunners, of course, have it like exactly timed out.
Oh, sure. They
Put
probably
like a pause and a certain number of jumps.
they probably just tap their thigh a bunch of times. 7 taps and then you jump.
Oh fuck. Oh.
Oh.
I mean, this game is full of it. Oh, why'd I do that? Fucker. Oh, did you see my thought process as that was happening? Oh no!
You got a full energy tank. You're good.
Yeah.
Wow, nice dodge.
Oh no.
Less nice.
NES not have wall jumps? No. Well,
You cannot wall jump, you cannot crouch, You cannot shoot down while jumping. No diagonal shooting.
Oh no.
Refreeze it. Oh,
How do I refreeze it?
Oh, that's right, you can't. You just gotta do it right the first time.
Yeah. No, there is a trick to get like a second there is some like variable jump height. I'm not going this way. I'm gonna go around the other way. I can't do that.
Seems reasonable.
Yeah. There is a way to plant a bomb and then like jump off of the bomb to get a boost. And
kind of like a bomb boost jump.
Yeah,
kind of thing.
A normal jump, but it has god damn it. The jump height that you get is variable and it's based on frames, and it's like 4 out of the 60 frames or whatever will do it, and then there's like another 4 that might do it, but that's based on like something else. Like I think Dragon Dark describes them as sub-pixel placement of things. So it's tough. But that's how you get like that's how you can like high jump early to get a couple of items. We won't be doing anything of the sort.
Doing some social media for us.
Oh, thank you. This is gonna be hard if I keep missing jumps. Nope. I really need some health. That cost me a whole lot of health.
Welcome dimmers.
Okay, so I think we go up this one.
See what people talk about at Mary's Pizza Shack in Petaluma. Thanks, Facebook. You're amazing.
How did it know that that's what you wanted to find out about?
It's because Google's always listening. It's a terrible voyeur.
Oh no.
You better start pulling out your missiles. We don't have any missiles.
Nope. Okay, that's good. It's not great. Oh, but there's these farm guys here.
Yeah. What's up, Jose?
Oh, that is him, huh? Oh god. Oh no. This sucks. Yeah, I think we need to stay on the top, don't we?
I think so. Those blocks are there to troll you.
Yeah, they don't... Oh no. And that's just guaranteed damage. That's so shitty. This game sucks sometimes, man. It's very unfair.
Alright, it's the very, this screen.
Oh, so I can bring him up there to. No, it's in the next one. Is it? No, it is.
I think what you can do is you can just jump until they start to regenerate below you.
Okay. Oh, but I want to bring him up.
Oh.
Yeah. So we gotta somehow get him to come up in there. Hey, don't make fun, Jose. We, you know. I've only got 60 followers anyway. Oh, cool.
Damn.
Ah. I don't think this is what we're supposed to. I mean, you can do it this way. I've never actually done it this way, though.
Well, I mean, the alternative is coming back with high jump or bomb jumping.
Oh, I don't know how to bomb jump, though.
That's not too high.
Oh, so you don't mean bomb jumping, you mean just
Like
bombing up.
bomb boosting.
Bomb. Yeah, okay. We could try that. Oh, fuck. Jose, do you have a blue water bottle? Is that your blue water bottle that is in the car right now? Because if it is, I have your water bottle. Oh no, you can't.
No, you can.
Oh, but from all the way down here. I'm not gonna be able to do this. Okay, so that's probably your water bottle. No, I'm coming back later.
Okay.
We'll do this the natural way.
No tricks.
No speedrun strats
You're gonna
for me.
do this the honest way.
Yeah. I think we can go down one of these, though, can't we? Oh my god.
If you keep going right, you're just gonna get back to the shaft where you got the ice beam.
I thought there was a second opening.
There is a missile upgrade.
Yeah.
So how did you do it, HotoCon, Jose? I didn't see you on stream at all.
Is this nothing? Oh.
Yeah. Just jump on it.
Fucker. Oh, no, you are in the wrong place, friend.
The motto of our stream is "You are making negative progress."
Okay, so now we have this shit.
You can just drop down and go left.
But not here, because that's where we got the thing. No, this this stream, and there's our mission statement is on the full page. Is that this is just, you know, an excuse to play a bunch of old games, and for me in particular, a way to get, you know, lapsed gamers or, you know, friends who are, you know, have families and day jobs that, you know, they that keep them too busy to play games. It's a way for them to, like, you know, come and play games over here in the basement and not feel like they're just wasting time. Like, oh, well, no, I'm not going over to Josh's house to, play video games all day. I'm going there to be part of the stream.
Well, you're kind of 0 and 2 having me in your stream. A non-lapsed gamer with no family obligation.
No, but that was one of the reasons why I wanted to do it. Like, because I do have a lot of friends that like I've been meaning to play games with. And,
Sure.
Yeah. And then when in doubt, there's Stevie, who is usually available. But I love video games and NES games. That's the system I grew up with, and I'm not a speedrunner. This is just a fun way to play games.
Ooh.
Yeah, I don't exactly remember where I'm going.
The closest... I used to play this game a lot, and I think...
Should we go to Crave first? Yeah, let's go to Crave first.
Without the high jump? Can you? Without bomb jumping? Or bomb boosting? Whatever? I remember Craig's place being really difficult to traverse.
Mm-hmm.
I never speedran the game, but back when I played it a lot, I did really enjoy sequence breaking with bomb boosting.
So we can go all the way down, and then Ridley's Lair is on the right?
Well, there's Norfair and then Ridley's Lair.
Oh.
Norfair doesn't have a boss, but it's got a ton of power-ups. Like, I think that's where the high jump is.
Oh,
I think
go
that's
there.
where you get the screw attack.
Oh, let's go there.
Lots of missiles and or energy tanks.
Well, in that process of going all the way around, we did get another energy tank.
I think going back left from the place where you got that energy tank would have killed you. That is definitely a more one-way hallway.
Yeah, this is one of the games that my neighbors growing up had. And they were a couple who were like, living together in their 20s. They had an NES. I think the woman probably would have liked to start having kids. The man didn't seem to have any interest in that. So she liked letting my brother and I come over, and we could pull weeds in the backyard to earn time to play Nintendo at their house. And so this Legend of Zelda, Blades of Steel, like Track and Field 2, Zelda 2. I think those are like the big games that we played over there.
I always hated Norfair in the original because of this music. It's such a downer.
Yeah. It's weird because it's kind of like, it's got a sort of fun little cartoony element coming up to it.
Yeah.
Like right here.
Uh-huh.
But the rest of it is kind of dreary.
The sound, like this song paired with the sound of
of
your health beeping when you're at low health.
Yeah.
Awful.
Oh, fucker. Oh, fuck.
You're alright.
It still sucks.
Or just remember what Nintendo Power says. Jump in lava to reduce damage.
Do they say... Oh, for the boss fight, right?
Yeah, that I totally misinterpreted.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a pretty funny concept of jump into the damage to avoid damage.
Well, it also was not worded in a very legible way.
Yeah.
I always wondered if these guys were, like, do they go faster because they're on fire and they're flipping out? Or do they have a rocket engine? And I believe the intent is that they are rocket powered.
That seems likely, yeah. I'm hoping one of these is a power-up hallway. not really looking like it.
Well, there's like a... I think the first one that you skipped, that one was the second ice beam. And then this top one goes to a missile? Maybe?
Missile's worth getting. This seems like something that speedrunners would skip.
A little out of the way, unless it's 100%.
Yeah, but it's a big detour for not much. This area has several of these where there's just like 3 missiles in a row or whatever.
Yeah. It always seems like it would be the dreariest feeling to be a speedrunner that does 100% categories in a game where very little of the stuff you collect is beneficial to the run.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, I've already got the best stuff. Is there nothing over there?
No, I don't think so. I think that's a fake out. Because, I mean, I don't think you ever go through bubbles.
You do.
Like the large ones?
Okay.
In any case, there's still nothing.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of 100% speedruns, they use sequence breaking or glitches or optimum routing to immediately get the mid to end game items that make speedrunning most efficient. And then it's just...
Now we have to go collect all the bullshit.
Just like jacking off, getting a bunch of stuff they don't really need. That should just be the ice beam, I think.
Oh, let's go see. And we're not in a terrible rush. That sound is so good.
The universal immune to shots sound of the NES.
Yeah. Yeah, this is probably just ice beam. Well, let's go in and see.
I mean, unless there's something in the tube underneath it.
Take the tube. Ah. Oh no. Oh, cool. We are wherever this is.
Fake lava.
Maybe we should go up first and see exactly where we're at. Oh, this looks like it sucks. Oh, so that power-up is the power-up that we already have. That's the ice beam.
There are 2 ice beams in the game because this was before the concept of just having multiple power-ups simultaneously existed in the series. If you get the wave beam, you lose the ice beam. But you'll need the ice beam for the last section that has Metroids. So they enabled you a way to come back and get it.
And so the ice beam is really cool, except that it does...
Technically does less damage.
It does less damage than your normal, because I think it only does damage on hit, but not unfreeze or something. It does half damage for whatever reason. But you really need it to be able to just avoid enemies that you don't want to bother killing.
If you're going for a more exploratory run through the game, you do end up with a massive surplus of missiles, though. So the ice beam ends up being the better one anyway. Just because you can freeze things and then missile them anyway without having to aim.
So is this going to take us down to where we already were?
This takes you to the rightmost shaft.
where we already were, right?
Right.
Okay.
So if you were to go down, you could loop back to the ice beam.
Okay. But we want to go
Into the-
over here and then down into the fake lava, probably. This game is so much more efficient with a map. Because if you don't have a map, you have to try to remember sort of where the things are that you're looking for.
That's what made that ROM hack look so amazing.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe that they actually not only made a menu screen that never existed before that had the full map, but that they had the mini map in the upper right corner.
It's so cool. It's also really nice because like so many of these hallways look similar.
They are not very well differentiated.
So it's nice to know, like, wait, is this the blue hallway that I was just in? Okay, I don't think there's anything up. Let's go down and through this fake lava. Oh, this probably doesn't take us anywhere, does it? No, it doesn't. This is fake lava.
Oh, look at that.
Ah. Well, let's still not use the map, though. That's...
Well, it's a nice that's a nice map, like, picture in general.
Okay, so we ended up coming back around to the ice beam anyway. That's okay. So now we could feel good about that area that we did go through it all. Okay, I got damage boosted. Very nice.
So I believe you did get everything up there.
Yeah, it feels like we did. And so now it's just a matter of... That's probably... Oh, is this the one I skipped originally?
That might be the one.
No,
you
we
came out
did
of
in the
here.
top. Yeah. Okay, so let's go down from here. And okay. So we'll go to the left, see if there's anything in here, and then come back to go downward. Oh god. Lava to avoid damage. Oh no. Oh no. Why won't that fucking... Oh, god damn it. This guy won't get frozen.
He had some serious mix-ups.
Oh no, this is not going to work out in my favor.
If you just want the energy, you might as well freeze and missile. Or just missile.
Shut up, Stevie. Oh god. Oh god.
You are an architect of your own too. I guess you're right, you do never go through the big bubbles.
You never go through the big bubbles. Oh, that was so shitty. I mean, those motherfucking, like, that really big guy just wouldn't... Like, he wouldn't get in my line of fire. He was really... Oh, great. Missiles.
There are a lot of missiles in warfare.
Yeah. And you get, like, what, 70 missiles or something from the bosses?
That's right, they do give you like a super...
You just
build.
get some major missile upgrade. Okay, so all of that damage for
10 missiles.
10 missiles. That's great. You know, but in this game, I feel like it could be worse. There's plenty of areas you go to that just don't have shit. all yellow. Oh no. And no one wants to die by missile for some reason.
Well, who would?
Okay. Made it through there. What's up, Everhate? It's been a while. Nice to see you.
I think we're relatively safe from talking to doors in this game. It could still happen.
Yeah. Could definitely get attacked indoors, which sucks. Everhate, I wonder, is this one of the many games that you've speedran in your time?
Yeah, can we genuinely blame you for routing this game?
Yeah, that was, I was telling Stevie that... Oh, sweet. I was watching, I think, the, like, the recent RPG speedrun marathon, and someone was playing, I want to say, Dragon Warrior 1, and they mentioned the... Oh, fuck. The genesis of the blame Everhate saying that you had routed out a game, and if things didn't go well on your run, you'd be the one to blame. Yeah, I think most recently I've watched Dragon Dark run this game.
Where the stages start getting really weird looking.
Yeah, this is so cool though.
Are these...
Oh no! Oh, okay, we're super dead now.
Billiard balls? There you go.
Oh, look at me thinking my way out of there. Oh, the slowdown is so real. That was one of the slowest jumps I've ever been a part of.
Wait, I'm gonna save you here.
No.
Go back. Huh?
No, don't save me. What?
I was gonna say that there's an energy tank nearby.
Well, but that would be unfair. God damn it. This is gonna be very difficult.
Well, if you die, you'll be near a different energy tank.
Few alive know its true origins. This looks horribly familiar, even though I'm sure it's not. Oh, no. That doesn't look good. Okay. Oh, yeah. The screw attack is amazing for that. I love the screw attack. I think it's so great. My favorite thing to do with the screw attack is to activate it while not being in a spin jump.
Oh, where you do a non-spinning jump and flash and kill things?
Yeah, I think that looks fucking awesome.
It's my my favorite Smash Brothers item because it doesn't have a duration. Like, if you get it and never get hit, you never lose it. You can just repeatedly spin jump and annoy the shit out of people.
Oh, man. Okay, I want that. Oh, go! Oh, why'd I do that? Why'd I do that?
What? I've never seen that before. Okay.
That was incredible. I've never seen that in my life.
Josh, I've played this game an awful lot.
I've played this game
me something new.
so much. I've never seen that bullshit. That's a highlight. That is a fucking highlight.
Yeah, you haven't gone left here
I
yet.
have not gone left here.
That mod also made so these things have a more randomized spray.
Yeah, so... Oh, I think that Dragon Dark was talking about some weird thing in this game where there's certain enemies have speeds that are determined like on startup of your game. That like they could go slow, fast, or normal.
Oh, strange.
And that's all determined like when you start up the game. How am I supposed to stay alive?
Be godlike. Freeze everything on one shot.
Nope.
Slow down, Puddles. Perfect.
Shut up. Damn it. Well, I've never been accused of being good at these video games.
Is that something you would typically be accused of?
No.
You're good at this, aren't you? Aren't you?
Oh, it's the energy reaching zero that kills me. That's helpful. God damn it. Not jumping into lava would help.
It's okay, you can just use the lava to death warp.
Oh yeah. So I'm actually keeping my health low for speed purposes. Bummer. Because this way, you know, when I get hit, when I kill the boss and myself at the same time, we'll warp out of the Deku tree. Or something. Oh no. Oh, Everhate, I listened to the, what was it, the Sunday sequence break that you did with Darkwing, talking about Dragon Warrior 3. It was a fun show. Like that's not one of my favorite Dragon Warrior games, but oh, that is a sad way to die. That is just... So, wait, did we get everything that's over on the left side?
There were 10 missiles that direction.
Fuck.
I'm gonna go use the restroom.
Okay. That's lame. Alright. I think I know where I'm going. God damn it. I'm gonna have to get better at this game. Oh, what? Because there's just so much that you could talk about? Yeah. And it's tough, too, because, you know, a lot of times when doing an interview, you could, you know, gear it towards, like, okay, so this is going to be for, like, people who don't know anything. Or you could gear it towards people who have, like, a base level of knowledge and you can get a bit more into technical stuff. But I think, you know, you really have both markets on that show, you know. And there's just, you know, a ton of different, like, strategy and routing things. It seemed like you guys were having a little bit of difficulty, deciding like how deep to get into some of the topics, because you could certainly nerd out a lot. Okay, so the dragons are deciding not to shoot now, which is really great. Oh, god damn it. This was the hallway that I had just been through.
Making some negative progress?
A bit of negative progress. Yeah, it seems like even for a speedrun show where people, should be really interested in like the minutia of it, there's just stuff that doesn't need to be discussed.
Does Sunday Sequence Break tend to lean towards games that have had recent advances in progress, or is it just kind of randomly chosen?
I don't know. It might be just kind of based on like who do they have access to that could talk about a game.
Was that the way that goes to the elevator?
Yeah. So I think that's really just the elevator over there.
You are at the bottom of this shaft.
It feels like I'm at the bottom of it. Oh, fuck. I was surprised to hear about how crazy I think I'd heard it before, but how crazy the Japanese leaderboards are for that game. That it's just...
For Dragon Quest 3?
Yeah, just a really heavily speedrun game. Oh, man.
I believe it. That series is crazy big in Japan, right?
Yeah.
Did you already go in there?
I feel like this is where I came out of. Or that maybe this is where I got the high jump. Yeah, I've already been in here. Maybe I should just peace out of here because I've got...
You can go back to Brinstar now and get the Varia, an energy tank.
Yeah.
You could probably do Kraid now.
I think since there's more energy tanks than you can actually get...
Is that true?
Yes. Some of them are just health refills. Oh no, this is not where I want to be. Maybe I'll just death warp out of here. I like leaving the one at the very beginning of the game because if I die on Mother Brain for some reason, or if I have to leave the game and use the code to get back, I can get the health. I can just use it as a health refill and go to Mother Brain without having to farm for energy. Because I think there's 1 or 2 more tanks than you can actually hold.
By my count, there are 8 total energy tanks.
Mm-hmm. And what do you... Can you have, like, what, 6 up on top?
The map does not specify.
Well, we might be using another death warp. Oh, fuck it.
So tomorrow after dojo, they were still in there.
Are you serious? Sucks.
Tomorrow after dojo, I'll probably get home around 1:30 a.m. ish.
Mm-hmm.
And then I have to drive to Oakland and back to bring my mom to the airport at 3 a.m.
Oh my god. It's a late night. Metroid 2 had more tanks than you actually needed. Yeah. That seems about right. Well, it's nice, like, in case you missed one. They're also never useless just because, you know, they are health refills.
If you wanted to go to Kraid, that was the room.
Yeah, I know that, but don't I have to go get my item?
Oh, right.
Fucker. Oh, so if people don't know, the energy tank that we're talking about not getting was just past that big thing I rolled under.
In the ceiling. So that makes me wonder if 100% speedruns for this game have to get redundant items, or if they just have to get the maximum of an item.
Like, do they have to get both ice beams?
Yeah.
I don't know. Because that really would change the routing to, you know, get only the E-tanks that are, like, on the way. Give some flexibility. We want to go up, right?
Mm-hmm.
I really do love this game.
The Josh Drake low health percent run.
Oh, you pick up all the items in 100% even if they don't serve a purpose.
That's harsh.
That sucks. There's a decision about it in Metroid 2, not sure where they landed on that game. Yeah, you know, in the end, it's up to the people who are competing for it, you know?
It strikes me as being
Oh my god.
more fun, at least, to not have to get useless items.
Yep. But there's so many, like, kind of trolly people online who argue that, like, you're not really doing it, and it seems like people who just like to argue for the sake of arguing. Oh my god, that guy was fast. Or maybe he was the same speed as everyone else, I don't know.
You were just a little slower at that moment in time.
Shut up. The last item is the long beam. Damn. There we go. Okay, I don't want to die here. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna die here. Oh. Haha, look how good I am. I better save my missiles.
You only need 5.
Yeah. I just had a moment's panic that I was going to end up, like, blasting those guys with my last missile.
I'll walk over and it's a green door. Where do I get super missiles?
Okay, so does this have damage?
I never
Or is
knew.
it just for,
I think
like,
you take less damage.
lava? Is it like the rings in Zelda? It seems like it would be like the rings in Zelda.
I do know it makes you hella ugly when you turn on your missiles.
That fuchsia. Oh, I'm just wasting missiles. Why am I doing this?
You don't need your missiles at any immediate juncture.
Oh, okay.
Storing up some energy for future use.
Okay, so... Kraid?
You could do Kraid. You could go back to Norfair and find more items, and then do Ridley.
That area seemed really hard.
Well, it's not going to get easier. You have all of your exploring tools now. Except for the screw attack is still in Norfair.
Oh, this is making negative progress. Oh, God. Guys, I apologize.
I don't think I'm forgetting anything else. I believe the...
If someone tuned in to see a hype show of good Metroid play...
Yeah, the only other remaining unique power-ups that aren't missiles or energy tanks is just screw attack and wave beam.
Yeah. And are both of those
Both in Norfair.
I feel like I just got... So they're not in Ridley's Lair. They're in Greater Norfair.
Yeah.
I couldn't find anything.
Screw attack is kind of a dick move. It's hidden in a ceiling in a weird place.
But I was actually intending to do the really cheapo way of Kraid, of going up and bombing them a whole bunch.
Does that work?
Yeah. It's like bombs hit him multiple times. So you just like roll up in a ball, get close to him, and just bomb the shit out of
I
him.
don't remember ever trying that because he shoots the projectiles out of his gut.
Mm-hmm.
So you just tank them?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he's got that spot right in front of him where you just load up on energy and tank the hits and use bombs. It's a way to do it. Items sound appealing, though.
I can tell you that in Greater Norfair, there's a screw attack, an energy tank, a wave beam, and 3 missiles that you don't have.
Where do I want to go? Let's go see Kraid.
Okay. Kraid's area was the biggest dick move. There's this just giant wing of it that has nothing and goes in a big circle. It is only there to drain your health and missiles in time.
So I would like another energy tank, though, to fight Kraid.
There is a...
I'm hoping there's one in there.
There is a relatively easy one in Kraid's.
Come on, you guys. Sometimes this game is such a pile.
Who put all these zoomers in here? Where
It
did
sucks
they
when they're
come
going the
from?
same direction as you, and it's like gonna be kind of dicey to jump over them. Bounce. Perfect.
That was definitely a nice little touch of physics that they didn't have to put in.
With the bounce?
Yeah. This music's really off-putting too.
I think this is just missiles in here.
You only have 6 missiles. It might be good to fix them up.
Well, it doesn't refill all of your missiles.
No.
Ugh. Oh, that is the worst. Oh my god. I am getting comboed.
You're not going to want to go this way.
I don't think so. Yeah.
This is the way that leads to the shitty nowhere zone.
Oh god. Oh, dude, we're death warping. I'm sure of it. Wow. That fucking sucked. What? These guys don't want to be farmed? I'm guessing it's gonna want me to go higher. Nope. Oh, fuck. Yes. Okay, run. Oh boy. Everyone's kind of tough down here. I think the way to crate is actually the weird little thing down here, isn't it? Like
That red door might have something good. I think they did a good job of that in this game. There aren't any red doors that troll.
that's true. Oh, something good.
Nice.
That might be the best thing I've done all night.
I don't know, getting killed by the leaping dragon was pretty badass.
I don't know how or why that happened. This is the one that you have to get higher, isn't it? So there's this funny little, oh, that one. I feel like that's where we have to go. Oh, boy. Oh, fuck. Or is it this? Oh, that's probably the way back from the bad loop, isn't it?
The left way is a loop. The right way is not, but you have to bomb jump.
I need to farm for some missiles. I kind of wanted to go up that door I was at.
So the trick to this isn't just a rhythm. The rhythm will mess you up more often than not. You have to lay one bomb and then wait a half second, then put a bomb down as the first one blows up, and then you rhythm it upwards. You always want to leave a bomb close to where the first one detonated, but it's slightly higher.
I'm not gonna do it.
So that way it'll take you back up the shaft.
I'll always get missiles out of it, I think. Why isn't anyone dropping missiles, man? And why can't I jump? Jump! Okay, at least we can get in the door now. Face up.
That guy just... Wait.
What?
Do you see his feet? That guy went into the lava and didn't detonate. He's just stuck in there.
Oh.
You don't have enough missiles now.
Oh, god damn it. Who did I shoot?
But that guy's just losing it.
Oh, what's the random cute trick that may or may not be useful? I am interested to know. Oh, I'm so bad.
If you roll off of an edge, break out of the ball, and then jump with the right timing, you can jump in midair.
That's true. I've seen that be very useful in this game. I don't know how to do it, but why won't these guys start being farmable?
Just farm the one on the left.
Wait, they stopped coming out too. Well, now he's there.
I can't remember if this was like later Metroids where if your energy or missiles were full, enemies would only drop the one you're still missing.
No, it's definitely not. And the room's like the room is loaded with the items that you can get when you enter the room.
Oh, okay.
So I'm gonna try this thing. So that's where that is useful. Oh, fucker.
Curse you, lava bees.
No! Let's just see if I can get hit by everything. Yep. Yep.
Hey, it's not your fault that the enemies can fly through solid terrain, but your shots can't.
It is kind of bullshit.
Unless you get the wave beam.
Oh, yes. This doesn't look like there's anything. Oh! It's all for naught. Spawn more bees.
Get wrecked.
Ah, shit. Well, let's make the hard choice. We're going down.
Wait, did the shaft go down further?
Mm-hmm.
Might want to do that.
You don't like this?
That might be the way out of grade.
Nah, we're at the bottom now. Thank you, that was a sick damage boost. So it was like I was trying to avoid going into the door and getting hit by the bee, and instead I missed the door, got hit by the bee, and then the bee knocked me through the door. So it was kind of...
I'm sure you saved some frames.
It was a more modern take on the classic troll.
That the one guy on the ceiling there was a green one. Up until that point, they'd all been the grayer, stronger ones.
Oh, and we somehow missed the fake crate, huh? Isn't there?
Yeah, there is one. Ooh.
So we're going to see whether or not bombing Kraid to death works. I think it can. I think one of the proper techniques is that you're supposed to freeze some of his missiles to leave his belly exposed and then missile him. But if it starts going really, really badly, you know, we can always escape and load up on health again.
Does it just let you leave?
Oh, yeah.
see that cross up? He came up
Yeah.
facing the wrong way.
It's great. Time to guess, asshole. The normal speedrun strat is to freeze a spike, hold down, shoot, and mash left, pushing into it. Yeah, his body does a lot of damage, doesn't it? Like, I think his body does a shit ton of damage himself. So, let's just go to it. Oh, no, we're not gonna get close enough to him, are we?
Very nice. I have never killed him that way.
It kind of fucks him up. And I don't remember exactly how you're supposed to...
There is an energy tank
Yes.
located somewhere.
I know that. Okay, that's how you do it. Alright.
And now you've got this music.
So that's really all there is to do down here, right?
There's another missile and fake Ridley, or fake crate.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm gonna go out of my way to do that. But thank you for being a completionist. Yeah, how'd you like that boss fight, guys? It looked absolutely talentless, and in fact it was. You know, that was just like hold towards and mash was the strat. Oh, GG.
GG no re.
What does no re mean?
No rematch.
Oh.
Good game, I'm out of here.
Okay, let's let that. Oh, come on. Ah,
Getting dumped to the curb by these weird cork blocks.
the worst. Does anyone like this part of the game? I wonder.
Kraid's dungeon is miserable. The music is miserable. The shafts are miserable.
Yeah. There is a bunch of trolley stuff in it. I'm gonna guess that this is the way out.
Yeah.
So I think Ridley should be a piece of piss now. We've got tons of health, lots of missiles. Wrong music is good? What does that mean? Oh, fuck. Oh, okay, so I can go up this way. Or I could try to jump on all these guys, but I'm not very good at that. Ness Hunter, welcome to the chat. So this just loops me around without having to jump up the
Right.
skillful way.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Wasted a missile on you.
You've got 99 missiles. You'll be fine.
Oh no, I'm gonna get hit by everything. Even the guys who don't move, I get hit by.
Spatially challenged.
Please get me out of here. Alright.
Good.
Okay.
What? That guy just changed. What?
I didn't know they could do that.
I've never seen that before either.
We're seeing a lot of unusual stuff today. Okay, so into the gold shaft and then all the way down, I believe. That. Damn it. No. Yes. Oh man, I'm getting mixed up.
What's the max missiles? Like 255 or something?
It seemed like it. That's most stats in these old games were.
It's the magic number.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what my current max is though. try hard. So here I don't know where to go. I'm really... Maybe I can go through the floor. Try that. I feel like earlier I kind of went everywhere I could.
So, the next tunnel down is the one where you got the high jump.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a wall beyond the high jump that you didn't bomb through.
Son of a... Whoa!
These dragon... Or these seahorse assholes are just like crazy tonight. Dragon lava seahorses.
Are we sure we didn't go through here?
Well, there's other places that are similar.
That was a nice slide.
I might be able to jump that. Ah. Nice.
Oh, no, we have not been here.
Always hated those.
Ah, new shit.
You're gonna want to go up here.
Aw. A little too patient. There was that joke I really liked in a Ninja Turtles cartoon where they go into to some enemy hideout and someone says, "It's quiet." And someone says, "Yeah, a little too quiet."
Oh, that was the first Turtles movie. Or no, that was the second one. That was the one with Vanilla Ice and Toka and Razor.
With the Raph, a little too Raph.
A little too Raph.
No, this does not look promising. Alright. Swervin' Irvin, what's up, buddy? We are not using the Justin Bailey code.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Frame loss attack. In the Turtles TV show, there was a large amount of times over the course of the series where they would show their lack of taste in ordering pizza by having them order awful pizzas.
Yeah.
Like, all kinds of stuff that nobody wants there. And this one website, as a joke/challenge,
They made all of the bad Ninja Turtle pizzas?
they compiled all of the pizzas and made them as edible as they were able. And some of them, they're like, oh, it's weird. I mean, you can eat it. Other ones are like, this is a disaster. No one should ever.
Well, there's that famous interview with, like, the biggest Ninja Turtles obsessive fan woman who would eat, like, pizzas every day and, like, put mayonnaise on them and
Please, no.
all this other horrible stuff.
How is she still alive?
I don't know. And her parents were just so disappointed in her. Yeah, so, I mean, I remember being completely obsessive about the movies, and it was, like, one of the most exciting parts, or one of the most exciting days in my childhood, where it was after school. I had a friend with me, which... It wasn't that I was completely friendless in grade school, it's just that my parents didn't
There you go.
usually have this ain't gonna go nowhere. We didn't usually have people over because, like, it's not like we had any money, so we didn't have, like, a lot of stuff to, offer a guest. But my mom had taken my brother, myself, and a friend to the movie theater, which has, like, a little arcade in it. And, we couldn't really like we never really went to movies because
These things look like gumdrops to you,
they
right?
do. Absolutely. So we couldn't really afford to go to movies ever. So as far as I knew, we were just going there to play the Ninja Turtles arcade game. But while we were playing that, she went and got tickets and told us that like the movie was starting, and I couldn't believe it. I was so stoked.
Turtles in a movie.
Yeah. But
Give him the screw.
oh, I forgot I have that. I remember having like the sticker books. Like, remember when those were like really popular in the 80s? Like, you'd get a book that would have like all of the art missing, and it was just like a bunch of squares that you could like collect stickers and fill in the album with like scenes from a movie. Did you use those as a kid?
I know what you're talking about, but I never had one.
Oh, this is the one where it's like way over by the door, huh? It's so sneaky.
Fake ass lava.
Oh.
I can't remember. Can you turn into a ball mid-jump in the first one?
I don't think so. Oh my god, this is gonna suck. And then there's always the question, can one do that, or can I do that? There's a lot of high-level techniques in this game that
Well, it would.
people can do that I can't.
It would just be hitting jump and then down.
You can't do it.
Okay.
But did we already establish that this isn't good? It's so easy to get lost, man. Fucker.
All right, in this hallway, you want to go as far left as you can.
Sebastian, why do you crap on the games I love? You know, we're not too far off from beating this game.
Yeah, it really doesn't take too long.
Now,
This game is fine. This one, it's not like this is Zelda 2 or Simon's Quest.
yeah, I think usually what people say, and I can kind of see where they're coming from, is that, you know, this series took a lot of the stuff in this game, improved on it, and then eliminated a lot of the annoying stuff. And so in a way, this game kind of shows its age or its shortcomings, you know.
I really feel like they missed on a huge opportunity to continue having gumdrop platforms in every game.
But I think that, like, you know, any series would be lucky to have this good of a start. You know, I don't know where the fuck I am.
Keep going left.
I will admit to everyone right now that the last time I played this game, I died in the escape up the shaft. I've never fallen in that before, never had a problem. I think it was because I was streaming and I was nervous, or someone else in the room, and it was
Performance anxiety.
yeah, it
God,
was
I can't jump.
it was humiliating. Now, I don't know if we are playing Super Metroid. I mean, we've started it so many times and never finished it.
I think that one we should wait for Scott. That was really fun with repeatedly timing him how long it takes him to get out of places.
That's right. That was good. Oops.
Coming up on the hardest corridor in the game.
Is it?
There is an actual bomb thing in this room. This one isn't troll.
What do you mean an actual bomb? Oh.
Like the last 5 green transition rooms, it just went down.
That had its interesting ideas, but was too obtuse, and bomb everything crap is nowhere near as bad as the holy water everything in Castlevania 2.
Yeah, because you don't get secrets most of the time for using holy water. You just need it to not fall to your death. What? Game's just like, that guy's out here. One ice shot.
There's been a lot of... Okay, is this because we're playing it on a power pack?
Maybe. That could be it.
It could be something. Like, normally doesn't have anything to do with anything. And plenty of speedrunners use power packs reliably, so... You know, I figure if it's good enough for people who, you know, play games at a high level and need performance... DJ Tone, Rhode Island. The goal is just to play the game and finish it.
Well, more so than that, you see, I have my Wii here with Metroid Other M, and we're creating a contrast of original Metroid intent versus the death of the series, arguably.
And in particular, like, the representation of Samus as a strong female character, one capable of exploring a harsh alien planet and defeating the space pirates there. But yeah, this game and this stream are all casual, just hang out and play old games.
Occasionally we have somebody on that's just, like, really good at something.
Yeah, every once in a while someone who shows up actually knows how to play the games that they're playing. I played this game a lot as a kid, and I love it. I don't pretend to be any good at it. I don't.
Who was it that you had on? There was somebody you had on that was like, oh, let's play this game. I know this game really well. And then they just powered through it. This one. This is the worst way in the game.
Yes. You can completely get stuck there. James?
Maybe.
He seems like the kind of guy that could do that. Or that would talk some big shit about how he's good at something.
Oh, this is the wave beam if you want that.
Yeah, why not? I mean, that's how you defeat Ridley, right?
Is it?
I thought that you isn't he the one that you jump in the lava underneath and you just blast him with wave beam from below?
Oh, is that what you do?
Yeah. Wait, this ain't the wave beam. What the fuck is this? Oh, it is. Okay. Yeah, this... So I like this game. I was talking earlier about how it seemed like a more serious game. It has a darker tone. It's not cartoony and cute. Oh, God. I think the only thing that scared me more than this game was hearing Ganon screaming from the other room when you're in level 8 of the first Zelda. That really bothered me as a kid. I really wish I had Ice Beam now.
You got the screw attack. You do
I keep forgetting that I should be using it. Well, she has she might not have her character developed much, but it's still her story. Move it! Oh, did you see my screw attack just eat that fireball? Oh,
what?
That doesn't work, does it? Or is that just a...
That was a... You were either like 1 pixel off from it being effective or power pack bumfuggery. Oh.
Is there anything... That looks like the way to go. Oh, but in any case, Sebastian, whether or not you think it's fair to compare the two, I have not ever seen or played Other M, so it will be interesting for me to see that. Oh, God.
To give the developers credit, Other M does have some cool concepts and some really interesting set pieces.
Mm-hmm.
It's just that it has so much that it has to make up for. Now for some really shitty news. This is a dead end, and you have to go all the way around the entire North Fair to get out of here.
That sucks. Ghoulish says, this was one of the first NES games I played that I didn't have to go from left to right. Yeah, well, this was the first game for a lot of us that you weren't forced to just go, like, run to the right for justice or whatever they call it.
Of course she's the protagonist. She runs to the right.
And then that other fellow who asked what our goals were said that he is or she, I'm not sure, is a Super Metroid speedrunner, but has a soft spot for this game.
There was the Rhode Island guy, right?
I'm assuming that his name had Rhode Island because it was just R.I.
Capitalized R.I.
Yeah.
Got those rockets.
Yeah, good for us. Never have too many. Well, I guess you can.
Game is just flipping out from item limits on screen.
Yeah.
Give him the screw.
I have to be really careful not to get trolled.
I've fallen in there.
Oh, I remember falling in there as a kid, yeah. I think that one of the ones that's not the worst, I bombed out of. And I had enough health to spend a long time bombing out of it. There's no way I could figure to get out of it. But the tallest of them, I'd never done it.
Adjusting the turbo rate with the NES Advantage?
I did have access to one of those at the time. I could have done that. I don't remember how I bombed out. But I know that was the only way possible out. Oh. Up?
Yeah.
Ooh. Okay. No?
The left side?
Ah.
I believe it takes 6 seconds for them to respawn.
You gonna make me count?
Well, I counted.
This is where we die.
that one fire zoomer. She's
Yeah.
gonna take you out.
Okay. Can I go out this way?
Can you go that way?
I don't know. You're the one who told me to go this way. I don't know if you knew the actual end goal.
Yeah, you can get out this way.
I had intended to just wing it off of memory. Stevie has been looking at the map and giving me advice. So it had started. It had started as winging it, but at this point, enough of it has been spoiled that. Well,
nobody likes watching Josh walk into long dead ends in any game. It's the same thing in like Dragon Quest V. It's like, no, you went this way last time. It's just a dead end.
Yeah. So I think that, like, you know, given that I have played this game a lot, you know, it's, you know, it was never going to be blind anyway.
It's one thing to laugh at somebody for falling into pitfalls in a game.
Yeah.
It's another thing to be like,
you just wasted so much time.
Like, it wasn't even funny. It was just, all we did is just wait.
Yeah. Yeah, I think as a kid, we definitely used maps. So, if you're a... well, Sebastian kind of likes watching someone go to the end of a hallway for no reason.
Of course.
Yeah. I was reading the chat. DJ Tone. Fuck. I gotta stop looking at the chat. Are you old enough to have had the official Nintendo Player's Guide, that black book with all of the game reviews
Release
and
at the bottom?
Game reviews and maps from a whole bunch of games?
I used to draw my own maps for this game too, but then I eventually did subscribe to Nintendo Power, and it was like, oh, I don't need this anymore.
Yeah.
This is in full color.
Oh, and then this is when you go all the way over, and then it loops around to just the layer entrance, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I know where we are. Because that Nintendo Player official Nintendo Player's Handbook was the sickest thing in the world. Yeah, I'm about to turn 34, so we're close in age, but maybe you might have missed it.
I think my last biggest adventure in hand mapping in a video game was Final Fantasy V. It had never been translated before. Like, this was the very first time that it was fan translated and emulated. Mm-hmm. And it was also before Super Nintendo emulators could do transparencies or...
Oh god, this is just a troll?
Yeah, I guess so. It was before there was transparency emulation and before there were good controls for disabling layers.
Uh-huh.
So in Final Fantasy V, there is a early game area where you're in a sunken ship and there's a transparent water layer over whole screens at a time, because you have to go down underwater to get through the ships and then pop back up into more ruins.
Okay.
So without transparency, you would go into these screens and the entire screen would be water tiles. And the only way you knew you were even moving is that if you could move, all the tiles would scroll in that direction. So I would have to take graph paper and count the amount of times I could scroll the screen before I'd hit a wall, and then just sort of contact map the entire area. It took ages just to get through this, like,
sucks.
5-minute area.
Does mapping of Persona on 3DS? Yes. Why wouldn't it?
It's a series I've still never played.
I've only played Persona 1 on the PlayStation. And Mark danced crazy. This is a fucking long way to go for a bunch of bullshit.
5 missiles. Super valuable at the beginning of the game. End of the game,
This was all really just for that?
I don't know, maybe you can bomb through there.
This does not look like a bombable area.
Yeah, it's just missiles.
Oh, and we don't have holy water.
I actually think it's really cool for the DS and 3DS games that have features like that, where you can draw on the map to leave yourself notes or clues.
Oh, is that what you mean? That's really cool.
Not too many games do it, but it's always much appreciated.
Oh, making negative progress there. I was making some pretty detailed maps with a friend when we were playing the Mafat conspiracy, because there's a whole lot of of first-person hallways.
Truly negative progress.
That was amazing. I really wasn't trying to screw that up so bad, guys. Oh, so much death. Okay, so I know the secret of this horrible room. At least. Somewhere around here, we go down below, don't we? It's far back. I don't know if it's this far back. Yes, it is.
Wow, I didn't remember that.
Oh, Sebastian, I didn't get your reference. Yeah, I would have gambled on a couple minutes there. He was giving me 5 minutes to get out of that trap I made for myself. Okay, so which tiles are missing?
I want to say
I think it's like these 3.
it might be. I don't remember if you can actually get it without bombing over.
Oh, yeah, of course you can. Yeah, you just have to know which.
What, or bombing over or falling and then going through a giant ass loop.
No. You can jump it. You just have to know which ones to jump.
Oh, also, since I have my Wii here, and we might be setting that up, we have a wonderful opportunity to show you and the stream Muscle March.
What's that?
It's the best game ever. Very fast-paced, very short. Very good exercise for your arms. It involves a thief stealing the protein powder from a bunch of very masculine and underdressed men who then have to rapidly chase after the thief to retrieve their stolen product.
I need an image of this floor.
Did you search for Metroid Ridley energy tank?
Oh, here, I'll look up Ridley.
Maybe Metroid Ridley energy tank floor? No, it is nothing like...
Okay, so it's these two. So it's only those two. So I just have to jump there.
Sebastian, it is nothing like Choaniki. Okay, that's skinnier than I thought it was. I thought it was 3.
Okay. So do we need to go around?
I don't think so. I think you can fall down and then go right. Because the left is just the loop that you would take to get back to the other side.
I think that the
Choaniki.
Choaniki. Those games are fucking amazing.
They are. They're quite the thing.
Nope. Oh god. Everything's looking a lot more dangerous now.
These things are called Holtz, I believe. Is there actually
Steve Holtz? Ah, come on. Come on!
The Holtz are I think you have to like shoot them, or you have to like brush against them like lightly with the screw attack. If you go straight through them, they hit you. Or maybe not.
I think my screw attack just like wasn't fully activated when I was getting hit because I was doing it too close to him.
You got counter hit.
Yeah. Oh. No, I am on my way to kill Ridley right now. Okay, so what they meant in Nintendo Power was to...
I see. That makes much more sense.
I think you can actually like stand in the door and just like spam missiles on them.
Okay, you're barely taking any damage with all of the slowdown.
I guess I could just do that. Oh, yeah, my health is draining very, very slowly, so I think we're okay.
This must have been the most terribly obnoxious series of sounds for parents to listen to in the next room.
That is one thing that Bill complains about when, because he knows that we like video games around here, is that he had to, raise kids who were playing Nintendo and hearing all the weird sounds. Oh.
Weird solid lava troll room.
Oh, I don't even need this. Can I even hold that?
Guess you can't.
Okay. Yeah. So it's mother brain time. We're going to
Terrain.
Turian, yeah. Right?
Turian.
That's how I've heard people say it, but so you know what? We could death warp out of here and get that first energy tank.
You'd have to find a way to hurt yourself quickly through 6 energy tanks, though.
That's true. Okay, might as well just get out of here.
Those guys are only doing like 15 per hit. Lava's not hurting you much.
This is the worst! Everything is so hard to steer when it's half fast, half slow. So I guess right is the only option.
I can't believe I never knew that there was... I must have just not been paying attention at all in picking up energy tanks that didn't do anything for me.
Oh, you didn't know that there was more than was necessary?
Yeah. Or maybe I didn't, I've just completely forgotten.
I mean, that's a pretty small detail. Like, what?
It's actually very frustratingly good at retaining useless video game knowledge and losing more important stuff like mathematics. There's always that moment where it's like, oh man, how do I do long division? Oh, maybe I can figure it out.
Is that still a thing?
happens sometimes. Usually for me, it comes up when you're doing a job interview or application process.
Oh, do they have you?
They'll be like, fill out all your details, and then there's some questions, and you have so much scratch paper to do them in so much time. You're not allowed to use a calculator.
I assume that I'd go all the way to the top, right?
I believe so.
Yeah, I mean, besides using the wave beam to kill Ridley in the way that I just did, not a ton of applications for it.
It certainly makes platforming through the level more difficult.
Yeah. Oh, that was pretty quick.
You can always just pick up the ice beam on the way out.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Now, I am no master of Turian. Like, I'm not.
It's pretty straightforward.
It is, but I mean, it's still.
Unless you die during the escape. I mean, nobody does that, though.
No one does that, especially not me. Getting past all of those barriers in her, like in the approach to Mother Brain, that's really dangerous. It's easy to take a lot of damage.
Well, isn't the trick just to freeze the rings so that more can't spawn?
Yeah, but try doing it, man. It's like they're not always in a convenient spot to hit them. It's tense in there. I think you can like you can leave that room and farm the Metroid right outside the door for energy, like if you get into real trouble. I think, like if you take too much damage, like getting to the jar, like escape, and then like those barriers would already be gone.
Mm-hmm. I think it's that one.
It's always going up.
Maybe.
Is it the next one down that has the ice beam? This does not have the ice beam.
Yeah, it is one down. I didn't count how many doors up you went.
And one of the coolest things about having the wave beam is that it, it does give people a little bit of, choice and preference, Oh, this is going to be hard, because we can't freeze that guy. Oh, fuck.
Alternatively, if you go all the way up the shaft, you can come to the ice beam from behind.
Oh, shit, it's way up there. That might be what we have to do. Yeah. Do you want me to try that, Sebastian? Do you want to take bets over under on 3 minutes to try to bomb this? Like, I'm trying to...
So the technique you want to do is bomb, set another bomb right before it blows up, and then leave a bomb at the height of the jump, and then steer from the second one.
I don't know why I can't get a third bomb. Like, see how, like,
You see?
isn't there like where's the third bomb?
Maybe I'm remembering incorrectly. Because you can do 3. Or, oh, yeah, wait.
Yeah. Oh, there we are.
Oh yeah, I'm having some trouble doing it too. I wonder if it's because this jackass is bouncing around. It's like, doesn't like the object count on the same line.
Ah, that looked like it would have worked.
That might have been it. Almost.
And so we're sure that last block is invisible, right? Like, we don't have to shoot. Yeah, we don't have to shoot that one.
Damn, that was probably it. If I didn't move. Used to be much better.
I like that we've chosen this way to do it.
It is different from different games.
How do you say that name? Spectartorio? Yeah, so there's a couple different bomb techniques in this game. There's just straight up bombing your way up something, which is kind of what we're doing here. Then there's setting a bomb and then normal jumping off of it. Oh, did we already beat your estimate, Sebastian? So I think Stevie has a little bit more fortitude than I do.
Well, I've learned bomb jumping in every Metroid game, but this is the one that I learned first and longest ago, and it also seems pretty different from later ones.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm kind of struggling with... Oh, that was it.
I mean, we can always get the Brinstar ice beam.
We can do that.
Like, that's not too far out of the way. Okay, so then how do we get out of here?
Well, you could go around it to that one too if you want, depending on which way you want to sidetrack. But you already know where the Brinstar one is.
Yeah. Does this take me out?
Yeah.
Let's just slow the game up as much as we can.
Yeah, do wave beams and screw attacks. Perfect. You think saving the animals is slow?
Yeah. Okay. Let us get the fuck out of here. So, Ice Beam, is that the... I'm forgetting where it is now.
It's the first shaft to the right going up the gold column. And then it is the second room that you bomb down in, not the first.
Yeah.
That one is the asshole room.
Oh, the worst room ever.
Just a fun little bit of like meta thinking is, okay, so nothing in my arsenal can destroy these stupid rippers. The only reason that every like enemy in the universe would not plate themselves with ripper parts would be if they also lack weapons that can harm them. And they're just invincible.
So let's not bomb this one.
Start getting to the point where spaceships just have captive rippers strapped to the surface in like a scale pattern.
Yeah, talk about low birth, you know.
Well, even if they don't...
Like how bitter would you be at the world if you were born into a race that was just harvested for armor? Or left alive to armor things.
Well, it's assuming they could survive in a vacuum.
Yeah.
It's like, they die in space, but that's okay. They stay invincible even in death. The vacuum preserves them.
This is not a massive detour. It's not too bad.
It's funny how they just zoom into you and disappear.
I've never understood what the hell the deal was with those enemies.
Just gnat things. Space moths.
Oh, you definitely need the ice beam for the Metroids, but like there was no question of that. I always come here to get it after Ridley, but we decided that it might be clever to get the one on the way out of Ridley's area, but that proved a little difficult. Yeah, I don't think anyone's ever advocated going into Turian with
well, you literally can't progress. There's no way to kill Metroids without the ice beam.
Yeah, you would just have to try to avoid them, which I don't think you can.
Well, isn't... Maybe I'm just thinking of Super Metroid. What didn't the doors lock if you don't kill them?
No.
Or in this one, you can just walk by them?
Yeah.
Huh.
Oh, wait. No. Blue shaft.
Don't get your shafts confused.
I never do. All your shaft are belong to me. Whoops.
I guess it's just that when I played this game, it never even occurred to me to skip the Metroids. It was always
It's
just like,
always safer, I would think, to just deal with them. I mean, yeah, Super Metroid has doors that lock when you don't kill shit.
a great power up.
It's the best. It's so good. I love all the clever ways people have of getting around that. It's so sick.
Here we go, Josh.
Shh.
No pressure.
Yeah. Well, whether or not you are pressuring me, I do feel pressure. Guaranteed damage.
Get wrecked.
God damn it. It's so... I know it's not a big deal, but it's super annoying.
Also, because the intro of the game tells you your objective is to destroy the Metroids. It's just like, but the game said that I have to. I can't just not. What would the people I'm working for think? Want to get that harsh review?
Oh. Shit. Wrong. Careful what weapon you're using, guys. Okay, I hate this. I hate this area so much.
The music is really stressful.
Yeah.
Little guns do not help.
Oh man, this sucks.
This is certainly a different feeling from the usual projectile difficulty of games. It's like, this isn't bullet hell, this is like claustrophobic bullet hell.
Where are they coming from? Damn it.
Not hitting it.
No. Yeah, I am.
No, you're not. It's not going the...
I'm not gonna make it. I don't even know how to get out of here. Son of a bitch! I never learned how to fight these guys properly.
Oh, 1 health, you're done. Wow, you're shit with the timeline.
Or fucking with the timeline.
Oh, sorry.
I think they give you 3 stars, like, no matter what. Okay, so let's death warp to the beginning, grab that E-tank, and then come back.
Well... Oh...
You know what I mean? Because it's a short trip to... I think it's going to be faster than farming for 600, 700 life.
Table flip.
Oh, is that what that is? Yeah, I don't know what the strategy is there for, like, where to lure the...
You just freeze them and pop it.
Well, but...
It's as simple as that.
No, it's not as simple as that, Stevie.
Well, there is a strategy where you break the glass and then you just sort of repeatedly pain bounce off of the front of Mother Brain while shooting, and you just spam missiles.
Well, but what I mean is, like, where do I move to get those guys into a position where they can be frozen?
Well, the problem... You can refill?
Yeah, I'm gonna lure... I have to get one of these guys.
Can't you just jump up there with the high jump?
No, don't you still have to freeze them?
Or that wasn't what it is. You can freeze those guys. I think the problem that you were encountering was...
Why's that?
You were screw attacking when you didn't need to, and you kept destroying ones that you'd frozen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, everyone knows that I have to freeze the things. The problem is getting into a position to actually shoot them, because I kept freezing them too close to the opening and not being able to stand in there, and then the other one's unfreezing. I thought that much was pretty clear.
Because if you don't spin jump, you don't screw attack.
Oh my God, Stevie, that's right.
I'm just saying. Like, every jump you were doing was a screw attack, and you were just blowing them all up.
I felt like the problem was they weren't getting frozen in the first place, and then I was getting into a lot of bad situations.
I feel like, not knowing about the energy tanks, I totally would farm up if I failed. Although, I guess... maybe I did know about Metroids respawning, because they do give really big missiles and energy.
They do. Yeah. Oh. That's not it, right?
The real final boss are the Rinkas. It's true, I mean, Mother Brain doesn't put up a fight. Unless you count the turrets and Rinkas as extensions of Mother Brain.
Are they still are those barriers still destroyed when you continue?
That's a very good question.
I don't hear that.
Google, are the mother brain barriers still up when you respawn? Google doesn't know shit.
DJ Tone seems to think so. That'll be nice. Oh, you know what, dude? The Metroids are gonna give me
Yeah, you'll be
all
fine.
the missiles I need. I mean, I think they give you back more than you take to kill them. Pretty sure.
It's like that was intentional to let you know what was coming.
Yeah.
These guys are gonna mess with you.
Yeah, these guys
starting
are going
now.
to be the hardest part of the game.
You don't know that, DJ Tone.
Yeah. We could still miss the jar a whole lot. These little fuckers.
Make such weird sounds when you blow them up. Nice.
Yeah, we should be good.
Hey, they're not there.
Yeah, that's great.
Remember, those have a specific name too. They were in the manual.
Oh my god.
The Zebatites down. That's what they were.
I don't know. No. Sorry guys, I really don't know how to get back onto the platform properly. Oh, for fuck's sake.
There you go. Perfect.
But it's so hard to set up that scenario. Why is that one so fast? Christ. No, I can't even fucking... This is so shitty.
Yay!
My God. Okay.
It's all straight jumps.
Yeah.
Save the animals. Wow. You must have been so out of it to die for the last time you did it.
Dude, I know, right?
You made it with almost 600 seconds left.
I fell so many times. And every time I'd fall, I just got worse and worse at it.
It will revive peace in space, but it may be invaded by the other Metroid, non-plural.
What was the good Godman comment for?
Probably dealing with the Rinkas.
Yeah. I don't know how to deal with them. Like, I don't know how to get myself in a place where I can shoot them without getting trapped behind them and having them out of the way.
Hip Tanaka.
Well, I wasn't worried, guys.
I was only worried dealing with the Rinkas.
Yeah.
You had the escape down.
Jesus, that fucking hurt. I'm bad at dealing with those things.
Well, also in Super Metroid, they're twice the size. It's a little easier to hit them.
Yeah. Well, and I think in the is there like a Game Boy Advance version where you kind of play that same section, but you can aim your gun?
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
In Zero Mission, you can do diagonal aiming.
Well, hey, thanks for sticking with that brutal fight. I know it wasn't pretty, but we made it out. These is that cat art? Is that what that is? Is that high five?
It's a high five.
High five.
A high five between
Thank you.
cats.
Yeah, that was the urn. Sweet. Are we gonna set up a Metroid for you?
Yeah. You want to take a break first?
Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna take a brief intermission and then set up the Wii or GameCube for other M, which should be hype.
It should be dreadful. Wonderfully dreadful.
Yeah. Oh, I'm not looking forward to it. Okay. Well, thanks, guys. We'll be back in just a few minutes. The end. I'll put a little message up. No, I used to think that he was getting on me about religion because he.
How much was that burrito?
No, it was like $8, maybe. 8 sounds good. I'm gonna follow some of these guys who in the chat.
There you go.
Thanks. But yeah, he seems to be an atheist as well, and so
He just likes to stir the pot.
he was just coming at me in a weird direction about it. So. Are you like challenging me on this shit? Or what are we doing here? Okay.
Do you have a... Oh, there's a knife over there. That'll work. Unless it's super dull.
Is there a knife? Huh. Or bladeless, possibly.
Just go. Wait.
Soon I remember there being troll knives down here.
It doesn't have a blade.
Yeah.
Do you have scissors or a box cutter or anything moderately edged?
It's gonna be tough down here, I think. I don't remember seeing one in a while.
Maybe not. Just turn this with my hands.
Okay, try that. If not, we can probably.
I got it. Good. The chair's easy.
Okay, so I'm gonna plug this thing in. If I believe that everything is set up properly, so that way we should just be able to switch channels. Like I did some work down here and got everything set up, I think.
Okay, here is the power cord.
The other end wasn't plugged in. Glad I finally got revenge on Metroid. I don't remember who
Those rings were stubborn. They weren't going to let you do it for free.
No. Looks good.
Yeah.
So, channel 3 on the switcher box.
I think that was
I
it.
saw something.
Perfect.
Perfect.
Okay, so first thing first, I'm going to scoot the couch back slightly. Maybe.
Cool.
We are going to experience Muscle March.
So, we are going to have the volume a little bit low.
That's fine.
So- How much room do you need to work?
This game is easier standing, but we may not have enough room unless we pull the couch forward and I stand behind it. Maybe I can kneel on the couch. That might do it.
Maybe. Muscle March. Let me, I'm gonna update the thing. This looks pretty funny.
So, do you have a preference of muscle?
Oh, I'm sure I do.
We've got a Spanish man, someone from Ghana, the UK. We have the Norway bear, a Japanese top knot, the USA, and Russia.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Brenda?
Yeah.
Do with Brenda. We gotta catch this running back. He took it. Took all the protein powder. So it's a simple enough goal. You have to flex to fit the flex hole.
Oh, that's great. I like the music too. So it's on rails, you just have to change position?
You have to outlast the train, and once you're the last one in line, you have to pass several of them and then try to tackle the guy to beat the level.
Okay.
He'll like juke to pick you out.
But there's no other controls other than posing.
That's it.
That's funny. Oh, this is Warm Up City?
Oops.
You're about to go crazy.
Damn.
Oh, so you get warning from the guy in front of you on what the pose is going to be.
Yeah. He's the one that sets them. Oh.
Oh, I get it, because he's the one who knocks the whole
Oh, damn it. I'm dying now.
That's amazing.
It has many tracks. Oh, come on. Come on.
Oh, it's not registering. Oh, yeah. We're not in proper alignment or something.
I did not bring my other dongle. There shouldn't be anything wrong with this, though. Oh, there we go.
That's responsive. They're still running in the air. Can you only tackle him in these sections?
Yeah.
Wow, you're gaining on him.
Oh no!
So if you caught him, then you get out of the level early.
You would beat the level, yeah.
Take down! Why does the alien need the,
We're like a muscle love. How does his flying saucer make a perfect man shape?
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, there's legs on the hole that broke through. Which he clearly doesn't have.
This feels very much like a Dreamcast era arcade game.
I was gonna say, because like the way like these songs are really loud and poppy in the background, it's kind of like doing a Jet Set Radio.
Oh,
the heads-up display looks like, you know, it's got like a Crazy Taxi yellow to it.
so like right there, I might have caught him if I hadn't messed up earlier and hit a wall.
Oh, so that affects like how close you are when you start that little chase?
Yeah.
Strip back the muscle.
These consecutive walls, once you're finally up to the last person in line, it speeds up, and you travel through so many walls that you have very little time to react.
Yeah. So the game never changes except for how fast you probably have to react to the walls.
Pretty much. And then the third level of every area is the hardest because it has more walls close together. Like right there.
It looks hard. Who developed this?
It's a very good question. I want to say Sega? You're going easy on me.
I wonder if this was an arcade game.
Or if it just parodies the nature of arcade games.
Yeah.
as far as I know, the only console this ever came out on was the Wii. Oh no!
Look at his butt. The alien butt? Very funny. Yeah, you gotta get this one, otherwise you're fucked.
Damn. Oh, this
the
jukes!
fake out!
Oh! You want to try?
No.
I'll do one more.
Oh, this is too good.
This is probably my most favorite game to pull out around drunk people.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody has, especially non-gamers that aren't used to Japan weirdness, like, first there's this mystified reaction of, what could I possibly be looking at? Mm-hmm. And then people start getting, like, competitive about it. We need to get Connor to come on and play this game. But he's gone for a long time, huh?
The whole summer, I think.
Oh, God.
Wow, you're wrong on all of them.
Oh.
Were you trying to speed up? Like, can you do that?
No, I didn't know if it was going to jump to the chase sooner or later.
Oh, so you wanted to just get your revs up before that happened?
Yeah.
I gotcha.
Very silly game.
That's great.
When I first got that game, I brought it to a friend's house, and he and another guy and I just did not stop playing it until we had done every level.
Uh-huh.
Our arms were exhausted for like 3 days afterwards. It was a crazy shoulder workout. Should probably change the I believe this is still set to widescreen. That's why some of that there was clipping in Muscle March.
Wow.
Or not. I don't suppose you have a couple of AA batteries anywhere.
Yeah.
Okay. That might be... Looks like these batteries did not hold a charge for as long as I thought they would.
Okay, do you need it right now?
No, not the second.
Okay. Yeah, we'll pull him out of Rob.
Poor Rob.
Yeah. Well, he should have performed.
At least they're going into another Nintendo product.
Yeah.
Don't need this.
Are you getting the red battery?
Yeah.
here, Rob.
We got a space baby.
Why am I still alive?
Oh, I don't know. This should look familiar.
Got a Metroid on her head.
This takes place immediately after Super Metroid.
Really need to have this perspective on the fight.
Time to go.
Is that what her gun looks like when she shoots it? Really? I'm not buying that.
Okay, Samus. Everything's normal.
I awoke to the familiar voice of a quarantine officer.
Let's try sitting up, huh? Slowly now.
A dream. I had been reliving the tragic moments of my recent past. Thanks to the hyper beam, which was given to me somehow by the baby, I laid Mother Brain to waste. The explosion that followed destroyed planet Zebes, along with the remains of Mother Brain, the space pirates, and my long-standing nemesis, Ridley.
Ridley?
Baby.
Yeah.
Come on, Samus. Let's go next door.
Let's go next door.
This guy is the biggest creeper.
Right, let's get started.
So it's not a suit she puts on?
That's the best explanation
Ready
you're
for
gonna
a
get.
quick test, Samus? Let's start with this one. Try a charge beam for me. I like it. Okay, more ball. Go ahead and drop some bombs. Okay, get out of morphball mode and return to normal. Perfect, Samus. All right, stand in the middle of the room. Surprised? From there, kick climb to work your way up.
It's not called wall jumping, it's called kick
Just
climbing?
like that, Samus.
That's what it's called.
Let's invite some of your pals.
Do you auto target
Okay,
or
looking good. Let's check your reaction
do you
time.
have to like hold R for that, or is it just you're
Just
closest
goes.
enemy?
I'm
Dodge.
not sure what the preference is.
Okay, those are the moves I remember.
Well, really? I don't.
Yeah.
Nice. Remember how that feels. Next, how about a missile test? Use concentration to replenish your missile supply. One of your pesky buddies is lurking here somewhere. Find him for me, huh?
So this is the game's quirk. Normally it plays like kind of 2D-ish, and then if you point the remote at the screen, it goes kind of Metroid Prime.
Huh.
One of your pesky buddies is lurking here somewhere.
One of your pesky
Find him for me,
buddies.
huh? Why not say hello with a missile?
Where is...
Looks like you ticked him off. The rest is all you. Okay, looking good. Samus, now's your chance.
Checking if it desynced.
I just wanted to hear like how loud the game audio
How about you
was.
try using a power bomb? This area is well fortified, so don't hold back. Allow adequate room around you during power bomb throw. All right, Samus. That's it for the test. Looks like you took quite a bit of damage. It's unbelievable how well you've held up.
I wondered if this too was a result of the power the baby gave me.
Right. You're due in the meeting room. The big dogs are waiting. I gave your suit a polish so you'd be at least somewhat presentable.
Oh, there we go.
He's so creepy.
Not even a fragment. None of the baby remained on me. I knew it to be true, but still couldn't help looking at my palm for a sign. Never again would I encounter the baby. Never. The finality of it struck me once again. Mission completed. The planet Zephyr was annihilated, and all Metroids were exterminated. A simple report, almost dull even, but it felt momentous to me.
So is she conflating the encountering the Metroid baby with her own personal motherhood?
Maybe?
I don't know how much time passed since then. Days went by in their quiet way, and people's recollections of Metroids and space pirates grew nebulous over time, relegated to a past concern of the galactic communities. Nothing more than a faded memory. Codename Baby's Cry. A A common SOS with the urgency of a baby crying.
Stop saying
And the
baby.
feeling comes
I
from
know.
the fact that the purpose of the signal
We
is
understand
to draw
she's
attention.
female and doesn't exist
The
for
signal was
anything else
coming
but
from a remote
motherhood.
part of space. I altered the course
This
of
is
my
already
ship as
driving
if
me
this
crazy.
detour had already been part of my flight plan. Baby's cry. It was as though it was crying specifically for me.
I mean, it's that same bullshit with Scarlett Johansson's character in the Marvel movies, how, like,
She's,
it turns out that her big secret of, like, her damage in the past was...
she's infertile.
Yeah. It's just such a common and bullshit, you know, character arc for women. And, you know, just like how any celebrity who gets interviewed who's a female, like, so, have you considered motherhood? What's it like to be, you know, a working person and not able to be a mother?
You might have missed it there, but this is called a bottle ship.
Oh
And it
my
is shaped like a bottle.
It's just so condescending. Is the screen a little dark?
It is a bit dark.
Galactic
Should
Federation.
we see if we can adjust it? Okay. How do you... Why is that? Okay. Picture controls. Okay.
It could be... There might be a gamma setting in the game or something.
Okay. Yeah, 'cause that's all I'm able to get out of it.
It's not too bad.
Ah, fancy meeting you here, Princess. Remember me?
Anthony.
She's not a princess, she's a bounty
There's only one
hunter.
person who calls me princess. And that person is Anthony Higgs of the Galactic Federation Army.
Haven't seen you since that last mission. Hey, and your buddy's here too.
We're gonna diminish her.
Adam Malkovich, a general in the Galactic Federation Army. Not only a trusted confidant, but also my former superior officer. Yes, there was a time when I was enrolled in the Galactic Federation Army. And then I was young and inexperienced. As the result of a certain incident, I left Adam's command and set out on my path as a solitary bounty hunter.
What are you doing here?
The first words out of his mouth were typical coming from Adam. To answer his question, I recounted the details of what had brought me to this place. And then I asked what circumstances led the Federation here.
Her voice actor is abysmal.
That information is not for an outsider.
The word he so obviously chose, outsider, pierced my heart.
It's very flat.
Commander, we're all prepped.
Oh, better guard Samus. We don't want her getting exploded.
Yeah.
No dice. I think our only option is to use the laser to slowly burn our way through. This is gonna take a while.
The electrical system here is out, and we can't get the barrier wall to open. We tried using explosives, but it's tricky to pull off without collateral damage. What we need is some way to focus the power onto one centralized location. All right. I'm gonna go on ahead.
Adam hadn't authorized it, but I decided to remain on site for the sake of the others.
Oh yeah. Samus has decided not to use bombs or missiles until Adam authorizes them.
Yeah, in the main Wii menu, isn't there like a usual, like a...
Let me get to a save and I'll try and mess with it.
So are these creatures just like space mosquitoes? Like they're just everywhere and people know? Like, oh yeah, if you go walking through a warehouse in space, you just have...
No, this space station is like a habitat, like a research habitat or something. It's all out of control and overgrown.
Okay.
Did you play Metroid Fusion at all on the Game Boy Advance?
No.
Okay, it's very similar to that. Oh, restrooms. Silly Samus, you can't go in the men's room.
What does that console do?
Just opens doors.
Good old kick climbing. It does remind me of like back in like grade school when every once in a while there'd be a kid who was either from another school or like for whatever reason just had like different terms for a bunch of stuff in video games and like
I know exactly.
locally.
Have you ever encountered people that call stages boards? Like, this board is really different.
No.
Yeah, it was news to me until I saw it on the internet.
Wow.
Apparently, that is a thing.
Sequence complete.
Let's see if I can fix that.
Seems like there's nothing we can do.
Very strange. Well, maybe Metroid has something in its title screen options.
No dice.
That sucks.
Well, let's check. Maybe there's... We can turn... Maybe... Neutral, warm, cool. And that does look slightly brighter. Oh, but neutral's just as bright. I don't know. Music sounds familiar. Must be convenient for her just to be able to roll.
Maybe not for everyone else.
Yeah.
He's dead. Someone or something attacked him.
Get away from me!
It was obvious that there was some pervasive danger throughout the facility. I didn't know what had brought Adam here, but I did know that cooperation was imperative if we were to restore safety. Adam, listen to me. Clearly, this facility is in complete disorder. It might be too dangerous for your men to go alone. That's why I've...
Look at that!
They're coming out of the wall!
Right, take off.
comboed?
Yeah.
This ain't good! Nothing's working! Listen up! Freeze guns authorized! Tim, I'm authorizing missile use!
Oh, right. That's why I couldn't shoot a missile.
Well, you can just heal by standing?
If you stop and hold the controller up, you can restore up to 100 health.
At a time or ever?
At a time.
Concentrate fire in a single location and freeze that thing! And Sim, you attack the frozen spot!
They've replaced health drops from enemies with that. So now you can replenish your missiles and energy for free, but you have to put yourself in a vulnerable position.
Oh, so there's no drops at all.
Yeah.
Weird. I remember being annoyed when, like, it's either Hitman or Driver or some game like that where you get shot up in a hallway by a bunch of gangsters, but then if you leaned up against a wall, like, the blood would just go back into your body.
Oh, weird.
And you would heal for some reason, even though you were just a human. There was nothing else supernatural about it.
That's interesting. Is that Yakuza or something? It sounds like something they would do.
No, it was just like a normal action game. I
Samus.
think it was Driver.
Looks
But, like,
I'm gonna need to
you
ask
could
for your
heal just by
cooperation
standing
on this
around.
mission. But I'm also gonna have to ask that you follow my commands. You don't move unless I say so, and you don't fire until I say so. Any objections, lady?
The thumbs up sign had been used by the Galactic
Lady?
Federation for ages. Me? I was known for giving the thumbs down during briefing. I had my reasons, though. Commander Adam Malkovich was normally cool and not one to joke around, but he would end all of his mission briefings by saying, "Any objections, lady?" He was joking, but others weren't. At the time, I felt surrounded by people who treated me like a child, or used kid gloves because I was a woman. And yet with Adam, I was grateful for the nod. My past has left me with an uneasy soul, and as a result, it touched me on some level that Adam would acknowledge that past by calling me something delicate, like lady. And I knew more than anyone that every word from Adam was deliberate. My thumbs down was a twofold response. A sign of derision at being called a lady, and a signal of my complete understanding of the mission orders.
Could have fooled me.
The
Yeah.
other soldiers were always willing to
Thought she was just
support
being
me with
contrarian.
easy smiles, despite the fact that I clearly had so much yet to learn. Among them was Anthony. In the face of his well-meaning behavior and that of the other soldiers, my response was to become increasingly bitter. I was a child, always with something to prove, a chip on my shoulder. And I was angry. I felt that if I let my guard down, I would easily be broken. And beyond that, I was scared. But even in the naivete of my youth, I could see in Adam's joking manner how close he felt to me.
That could be any Squaresoft
Adam
male
knows my
lead.
past. And he knows
Yeah,
me
no
better
joke.
than anyone knows.
Guess the gender.
Confession time. Because I was so young when I lost both of my parents, there's no question I saw Adam as a father figure. When I rebelled against him, I knew I could get away with it. And his paternal compassion in the face of my rebellion reinforced the special bond I felt with him. I understood well that chances were slim that I would ever find anyone that understood me like Adam. And yet, when the time came, I still left his side. I was so young. Young and naive.
Exactly what transpired here on the bottle ship is still uncertain. Here's what we do know. The equipment we thought had been destroyed is operational again. And we've seen casualties attributed to an unidentified and lethal creature. The situation is critical. We need to gather all the information we can, but priority one is to find any survivors and bring them to safety. Consider this site extremely dangerous. Be careful as you make your sweeps. And there's one problem. The wireless interference in this facility is all-pervasive. Your comm systems are useless. As a result, communication channels will be limited to the facility's navigation booths. Well then, Lyle, investigate Sector 1 and show a little restraint with the explosives. Gotcha. Maurice, you cover Sector 2. Repair any equipment you come across. Affirmative. Anthony, you're Sector 3. I'll leave it to you to decide whether plasma guns are called for. All right. James, check out the control bridge. Our communication issues might be the result of electrical interference.
Yes, sir.
And KG, run a complete sweep of the residential quarters and investigate any trace of survivors.
Got it.
Each of you is authorized to use a freeze gun. Do not forget to check in regularly via navigation booths. And Samus, you go to the system management room. Do everything you can to get the electrical system back up and running.
Let's all split
Looks
up
like your comm
completely.
system is still functional.
Of course.
Remember, everything you see will also appear on this screen. Regarding auxiliary weapons, the use of bombs has been authorized. As far as your other weapons go, we will continue to investigate and authorize use as we can. However, we currently have no plans to authorize the use of power bombs. As you know, they have the ability to spread a high-temperature heat wave over a large area, impacting living things, which is a nice way of saying they can vaporize humans instantly. You should be well aware of how dangerous power bombs are, and how their devastation can't be obstructed with common materials. Once the mission in the system management room is complete, I need you to report back. I'll give you your next orders then. I want you all to be especially careful as you execute your missions. That's the end of the briefing.
Thumbs up.
It was the first joint mission I'd been a part of since becoming a freelance bounty hunter. And of course, it was the first time since my Federation days that I was following the orders of a commanding officer.
Where was the
Picture controls.
Having received mission orders from Adam, I felt confused
Adam?
and strangely exhilarated at the unexpected turn of events. I responded. Understood, Adam.
maybe?
No objections, of course.
Let's just crank a whole bunch of shit up. Let's try to get a little more.
Samus, head for
A
the
little more
system
everything.
management room.
That's a little better.
Yeah.
You guys, go do important soldier stuff. Samus, go be an electrician. That suits your talents as a woman.
I mean, she is outside help at this. She's not part of the organization that they are.
Right, the
she?
Galactic Federation.
Yeah. Which is why I'm assuming that she doesn't have to call him sir or anything.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it still seems like they were looking for a way for her to have a personal relationship with her superiors rather than a professional one, because women can't understand, you know, like order in that way.
I'm already full.
I like how they're setting up power bombs to be like this really dangerous weapon. It's like how they pump up Meteo in Final Fantasy 2? So the more Meteo thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's like it kills Tella, but then everybody is able to use it afterwards.
Yeah. It really didn't seem like a big deal. Yeah, I don't feel like there was adequate payoff once you finally got to use Meteo.
Maybe it was just because Tella was old. You cannot cast that spell if you are over the age of 60. Your hips will break instantly.
Yeah. Yeah, or maybe we could just turn the lights on in this goddamn place. That would help.
Bathroom. Locked. So in speedruns of this game, they try to, on any kind of flat surface or corridor until you get the speed booster, they try to only be in humanoid form when you're turning or when you're climbing stairs. Because I guess it's faster to turn on your feet than it is to
kind of roll in a big
to do like the whole elliptic thing.
These guys look familiar. Wait, what?
Yeah, she's got fatalities.
She's got babalities, if you know what I mean. Funny little sci-fi sound effects there.
The
little tinkling sounds.
Bug horror. Little glowing blue spots are power-ups that you've missed.
Oh.
Something I'm sure rattled the more hardcore players in terms of being like for the casuals.
Yeah.
Samus, Go through the hatch on your right and head towards Sector 1. Lyle went ahead to secure a route to a facility of interest. I'll leave you to survey Sector 1.
I've always thought that was like the main thrust of the Metroid game, was finding hidden items, powering yourself up.
I guess it was because it was a 3D environment instead of a tile-based one. Because they're not always stuff that's directly on screen. Since you can like stop and look like this.
Sure, yeah. That would suck if you happen to just like not look up in one room and you miss something really important. Oh, Drock says, thanks, Adam. Yeah, we're... So, I think this is the most modern game we've ever played on this stream. Drock, thanks for tuning in. Ordinarily, this is a NES and maybe 16-bit era video game stream where we just play games for our casual enjoyment. Earlier today, I played through NES Metroid, and Stevie thought it'd be fun to annoy me with Other M. And for one, because it's gonna confuse me with how much the games have changed. I've never seen this game before, but also in the fairly sexist way that Samus is depicted in this. Steven, who's playing it, he's played this before. I've never seen it.
I know what to expect. Josh does not.
Yeah. So I think he knew I would never play this game because I don't really play 3D Metroid games. But he didn't want me to miss out on the belittling of Samus's character and turning her into an emotional woman who is somehow struggling with maternity issues.
Stay alert to your surroundings at all times.
Yeah, I don't really approve of calling her princess.
She was the only one that wasn't a princess.
Jesus. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, if please feel free to hang out with us while we watch this. I've been looking forward to it for weeks.
Sequence complete. Process successful.
Much like every modern Nintendo game, there's quite a bit of early game hand-holding, where they're like, here is a corridor with no deviating pathways.
Yeah.
You must get to your objective at the end of the hallway.
Pretty cool looking room. Sorry, Joshy, but your princess is in another bottle ship. Yeah, so I think it's really insulting that you can only further develop a female character by either taking away her ability to have children or giving her a child. It's and especially a character like Samus, who's a solo space bounty hunter, more than capable of taking down a whole planet's worth of enemies, seems to be, I think that she could be so much more than just like this really generic female stereotype. So since we did just play through NES Metroid, it's so cool to see enemies like this, that are, pretty true to the designs in that game. But, I'll even admit that they make a lot more sense when they're fully rendered in that way, I remember always being so confused by manuals that would have hand-drawn art of some of the enemies, and you see like what they were going for.
Yeah.
Compared to like what they actually were able to show, you know,
2D
with the sprite on a
2D low resolution can only do so much.
Yeah. Exactly, Drock. That's okay. No, we're gonna try to enjoy this. You know, it's I'm gonna make every effort to be open-minded and positive about everything in the game, except for the story. Because I'm imagining I'm not gonna like it any more than I've liked it so far.
If this game had not had the voice acting and CG and had come out on like early GameCube, I bet it would have reviewed positively. These should look familiar. Flying ochre chips.
Well, I think I would have liked this game because I wasn't super into Prime just because of how, like, that was all first-person perspective, right? Unless you were like a couple scenes where you would morph ball through hallways,
right?
Like this over-the-shoulder view, like I probably would have liked this a lot. They do seem to be giving you a lot of heads-up instructions.
Yeah.
Yeah, Druck, I didn't stick with that game. I had it on GameCube or borrowed it or was loaned it. And I only played a couple hours of it. I think at that time I was a little bit more in active rebellion against, games in a series that I really liked that went, I've never been too good at first person anyway, so I didn't have a very open mind about it. I wonder if it's too late to get into that game.
Metroid Prime?
Yeah.
I don't think so. It's a very... like
it holds up?
Yeah, it looks fantastic still.
Okay. Because, like PlayStation 1, there's a lot of games on there that if you missed them the first time, good luck going back and enjoying it, because, the 3D was just so rough.
That's definitely true. Oh, also, you can't just refill the 100 whenever. You have to be at, blinking critical health.
Oh, okay. And so what's your max?
You can get energy tanks.
Okay.
But it's you have to be at 30 or less or something to get the free 100.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, so you played it recently and you think it's good?
The Prime series looks fantastic, and it has a lot of really intriguing sci-fi fluff to it because you can scan everything optionally. Mm-hmm. Everything from what is this alien species? What's it steal? To there's something dead on the ground, and it'll tell you what the analysis of how it died was or something.
Huh. So does bomb climbing work in this game very well?
Not too well. You can do 3 bombs still, and you can limitedly bomb jump, but they have the jump ball ability enabled by default.
Mm-hmm.
So most of the time you don't even need to bomb jump. You can just hop into holes.
Huh.
The large cage-like booth looked like something had been raised in it. And in one corner was the miserable form of a researcher's corpse. This victim hadn't sustained the same injuries. The dead I'd seen had been torn apart by something large. This one had been attacked by a different type of creature. And as I studied the violence this creature had wrought, I felt something in the air, the presence of a dark intelligence.
Did you scan for dark intelligence?
I suppose I could go in there and look around.
You know, with the way they've tightened up her waistline, it makes her shoulders look so absurd. Like, what is the use of that?
They really kind of exaggerated a lot of the features of her suit in this game over the Prime series. In that one, she totally could have been a person.
Yeah.
In this one, it's like, are you really tiny and your suit is just cartoonish?
'Cause I think her shoulders have always been big, but, like no one would have designed that, because you would just get stuck in doorways. Pizza-roo. Wow, I haven't seen you in a while. Oh, and you're still a mod in this channel.
I'm looking forward to hearing from Pizza-roo in a few days after he goes to Comic-Con and plays a ton of Street Fighter V.
Oh, really? I didn't know. Pizza-roo says, "Oh, hey, my favorite Metroid game, Kappa."
Samus, proceed through the hatch I just unlocked. Your next destination is a little further ahead.
It is kind of bad that, like, I knew about this game by reputation so much, like, for so long before seeing it or finding out anything more. Like, no one seems to like this game.
I honestly think that while being a very generic Metroid game, the game itself is not that bad.
No, it actually like this here. This looks kind of fun. It looks mashy and stupid, but you know, there's no reason why that can't be fun. Is this the only Metroid game, like, when she takes damage, she completely falls over?
Yeah.
Because normally she just tanks hits and, like, maybe gets knocked back.
I suppose that's true. I didn't even think about it. There are certainly issues in the 2D ones where If you take a hit from something when... Nice little clue there. Things popping out of the wall.
But you can wall grab?
Yeah, that was introduced in the Game Boy Advanced ones.
Okay.
Even in Super Metroid, there are times where people will intentionally unequip suits so that when they get hit by something that's kind of higher tier on the monster chart, it sends them flying across the screen.
Oh, okay.
But it's usually not something you'll see in the older games naturally.
But she's actually got a hard knockdown animation.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I have heard about this whole volcano business where she doesn't know how to turn on her damn suit. That really sucks. Oh, hey, Based Rambo, I sent you a Facebook message with a zip file for those Why Me Do logos, which I think you asked for like 6 months ago, and I finally just gave you. I mean, I wish the whole game was just side perspective like this. What are these things?
This is the inside of a space station. And so these habitats are like holographically projected.
By that, or was that moving air? That weird little thing you interact
That
with?
was like the control.
Okay.
It's like supposed to be cloaked or something.
Shake the Wii mode to replenish missiles. LOL. What? Yeah, it... Yeah, I don't know why you don't pick up ammo, but I guess it doesn't make sense that a creature like this that's not shooting missiles would have missiles. Like, I've never understood why, like, a blue slime and Dragon Warrior would have gold on him, or cypress sticks, or whatever the hell else he has. Wow, so you shoot the vulnerable spot and he immediately turns around and eats you?
The trick is to get under him and bomb his main spot.
That's my strategy for beating Kraid.
I'm sure I even have to kill this thing. I think I could have just jumped out of here. But, you know, kill all life. That's the video game way.
Yeah, maybe the cypress stick is stuck inside the, inside the slime. Samus, I didn't give you permission to develop as a character. No, she went through character regression. She got debuffed in the character department.
Metroid Fusion did such a good job of making her sound cool. And then, ironically, the story in this is based off of the story they developed in Fusion.
Damn, do we have like 4 people in chat? It's fantastic. Tell your friends.
We're playing Other M. Everybody gather around.
Yeah. What's funny, like when we're not playing Gyromite or Double Dragon 2, people tune in. Also, is this the Cholo Tunnel?
Basically, yeah.
Ice Beam Cat, hello. Welcome. Since you're just joining, this is a casual playthrough of Metroid Other M. I have never seen this game before, although I've heard tell of how well treated Samus's character is in this game from a storyline perspective. So Stevie Q, knowing that there was very little chance that I would play it because it's not on the NES, he's decided he's brought it over so he could play it for me. Oh, what, that thing only took one shot?
Well, it was just, I dropped an elevator on a creature.
Oh.
Ouch. Ouch.
She really can jump.
She has little jet boosters on her back.
Oh. And was that a gift from the Chozo as well?
Probably.
Oh, fuck you, Sebastian. No, here's the thing. Is that... you know...
You cut me deep, boy!
Even if they hadn't, like, developed a major storyline, there is the storyline that she was a space bounty hunter traveling on her own to enemy planets and defeating lots of enemies and, you know, being, you know, a woman who could handle herself in dangerous situations. And, you know, to turn her into, you know, this kind of emotional basket case who, you know, needs to be told how to use her own suit is just kind of condescending. And by kinda, I mean completely. So are those weird little...
the things that bob up and down.
Yeah.
They're all over...
That you wanted to armor a spaceship with?
Yeah. Oh no. Those are the one. Those are the rippers.
Oh, okay.
Those guys are...
Oh, yeah.
Sorry.
Sorry.
The flying ochre chips.
The ones who were in, like, the
kind of the blue yellow area with the lava where you got the ice beam.
Totally. What's Federation Force?
Oh, that's the...
Is that the soccer game?
Yeah.
That total pile of crap-looking thing? Oh, and those are the guys who fall from the ceiling and burrow? Is that what I'm seeing?
Yeah, kind of escaping those things, you can't just mash out of it. You have to manually go into a ball and bomb out.
Mm-hmm.
Deal here.
Oh, so was that a ball jump? There, is that what you did?
Oh, that's what it is. Oh yeah. See, I can just jump like normal.
Oh, Blast Ball is soccer game. It's a side game and a spin-off. Okay.
It's not just that though. It's a Metroid continuity game where all of the controllable characters are both not Samus and are super deformed.
Huh.
So it's a really strange departure for the series. I'm totally down for doing a futuristic bounty hunter SPD.
Yeah.
Zangief would be proud.
Yeah, Sebastian, did you like that bulldog headlock takedown that we just got? So we're getting reports that the Federation force is supposed to be the Prime Space Pirates versus Federation. Whatever that means.
The Prime series more greatly expanded on the notion of the Space Pirates as like a species.
Oh, okay.
And it showed a bit more of the Galactic Federation as a military.
And were you telling me that Ridley was like their general?
Yeah, so Ridley isn't the same species as the Space Pirates, but serves as kind of a commander.
Okay.
And it's not really clear whether Ridley is an individual or just kind of like a species that they use as their commanders. It's like, are there many Ridleys? Are they the Ridley Space Dragons?
What, a bulldog? I'm sure the chat doesn't know, but Sebastian and I do enjoy some pro wrestling, so... The bulldog is a move that you might have seen Dustin Rhodes or Sting on occasion use. I don't know, man. I found Ridley to be kind of a dumbass. He let me just hop in the lava underneath him and blast him with the wave beam.
Well, original Ridley looked pretty goofy.
He was also only like 20% bigger than Samus. Metroid is a girl? Why can't Metroid crawl? Wait, does anyone know offhand, Metroid on the NES, is there 3 different endings? Like one with the helmet off, one in the swimsuit, and one just in the whole suit? Or is it always helmet off unless you get the suit off? Sebastian says if you mute the game and take off the subtitles, it'll be just like all the other Metroid games. Because earlier today I got the helmet off ending, which I didn't recognize. So I'm pretty sure I've always gotten just a full suit ending where you don't even... I should just look it up.
I'm sure the endings of Metroid are well documented.
I'm sure they are. I was just hoping someone in the chat would know. There's 5 endings in the original Metroid? Pizzeria, are you just making shit up? Is there a swimsuitier one? I think you guys are just making stuff up. Oh shit, there's 2. No, he's totally right. There's 5 endings.
Really? How do some of them have the same visual, or does it vary that much?
Well, if we have nothing else going on, I will read out descriptions of them.
Please do.
Okay, so ending 1 is less than 3 hours. There's no nude ending. Samus's armor disappears, revealing the hunter to be a woman. She's wearing a purple leotard and has brown hair. Pressing start at the credits allows you to start a new game with suitless Samus. 3 to 5 hours, the helmet disappears, revealing her secret identity by showing her with long brown hair, though she's still wearing the armor. That's the one that I got. Ending 3, she raises her fist in victory, but the armor stays on. Ending 4, Samus flashes and turns her back towards you, and her arm thrown over her face in shame. And then less than 1 hour, after the flashing, Samus is wearing only a purple bikini. Indeed. I don't think I know the leotard one very well.
Sounds like...
Oh, yeah, okay. I recognize that, yeah.
We need some pics.
Yeah, there's definitely pics here.
Or it didn't happen.
I'm surprised that, the super 80s-ish black bikini or swimsuit that she has in the Super Metroid one.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that one's... I feel like that outfit's way dated.
More so than...
the other leotards, yeah.
Oh, there we go.
I think on Game Center CX, Areno had asked the developer of... or someone who was involved with Metroid, like, if there was a way to get Samus naked. They'd heard a rumor about it, and they had to break his heart and tell him it was just a rumor. Oh, that's a cool little hidden thing.
Yeah, like you had to turn the hologram on that time to find the spot that's damaged.
I have to assume that there's been ROM hacks where you get proper nude endings, right? Wait, are you saying that her holding her hand over her head in shame for being slow at the game is a precedent for an overly emotional Samus? You're trying pretty hard, Sebastian. I appreciate it, but... Oh, that's true. I hadn't seen a crystal flash until recently, and Stevie went ahead and demonstrated that on Was it you or was it?
It was me.
Yeah, on stream.
Because Scott was there and he hadn't seen it either.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty doggone cool. Like I quite enjoyed the Crystal Flash. And it was in the discussions of the Crystal Flash that I learned about the Chozo, right? Because, right. Not knowing really much about the Metroid mythology, because I've really only played the NES one. I didn't know who the Chozo were or what their relationship was to Samus. So this is just like Klonoa.
Son of...
You're not going to make it out before Mother Brain explodes if you keep falling like that. Well, I guess she already exploded with the planet. Is Mother Brain ever seen after Super Metroid?
No, but it's revealed in the Prime series what Mother Brain is.
Oh, and you were saying that that's just like a weird living computer that they install inside planets or bases to run the facilities?
Right, so the direction Nintendo went is that Mother Brain isn't the master evil character, like the antagonist. That's Ridley. Mother Brain is just kind of like the operating system.
Mm-hmm.
Like, even though the pirates are all defeated, you still have to what am I trying to find here?
You have to deal with the equipment that they left.
Right.
Completely making Captain N non-canon. Which is bullshit. Now, I remember trying really hard as a kid to figure out, like, how Mother Brain worked.
I'm sure this is easier to do with the correct brightness.
Ice Beam Cat is disagreeing. No. The AI that the feds installed was the Aurora units.
Yeah, the Aurora units are they're these giant brain things, but the Chozo were the ones that made the Aurora units or originated them or something like that, and Mother Brain was kind of like a corrupted one that the pirates were using, and then they kind of mirrored that theme in Prime 3 when you have to fight Phazon infected Aurora unit, and it's very similar to Mother Brain. What the hell am I trying to find? It's too dark. I don't know if the stream can tell because there's middle equipment, but for whatever reason, this is rendering on the CRT extremely dark. So I'm only getting kind of some of the lighting here. It's very dark. They do these scenes periodically where it forces first person to try and get you to look at something. Usually to scan it and shoot a missile. Oh.
Metroid Prime Scan Visor would...
I don't know, it's dark enough that Metroid Prime would have a similar problem.
Yeah, so the issue that we're having right now is a brightness issue on the CRT.
I don't know, I guess. It didn't really bother me at all that they diminished Mother Brain, because Mother Brain was never really that big of an antagonist for me anyway.
Weird. I mean,
Like, her first appearance, she has no attacks. She's just an organ in a tube. Whereas, you know, Ridley, silly as he was in the original, he was at least an enemy.
yeah, as a kid, I never understood what Mother Brain was really doing. They told me that Mother Brain was the leader and was the problem, but it didn't really seem likely that she could have done anything or was actually in charge of, you know, Kraid and Ridley and everything else.
Even in Super Metroid, the only one you ever see doing anything is Ridley. He's the one that kidnaps the Metroid at the beginning.
Ice Beam Cat says, no, the Aurora units are different than Mother Brain.
Well, perhaps you know more about the lore than I do, even.
But the bottom line being that, whereas in the first game, they declare Mother Brain the leader of the space pirates, that was retconned to
Ridley is in charge.
Mother Brain was not capsulated in Phazon. Stupid. Oh, this is getting nerdy. I like it. But the Aurora units are capsulated in Phazon.
My mistake. It's an easy mistake to make, you know.
Oh, God. Oh, so are you saying that Mother Brain is kind of like Skynet that launches an attack against, you know, against another country just to get the counterattack? And even though there's not the counterattacking idea, but you know, the Mother Brain was breeding the Metroids to attack.
Some creatures use the powers of others to capture their prey.
Oh, God.
Watching this disgusting beast, I felt as though it was feeding off my power as well. At the same time, a thought crossed my mind. That howl I heard earlier, could this creature have been the source?
Samus, head to the biosphere test area in your current sector. There should be some important information about this facility in that exam center. The other members are en route. Quickly, go meet them there.
They kind of changed the shape of her leg armor, too, to make it more ladylike in this. It used to be more kind of bulky,
yeah,
more like tech-heavy. Now she's got very slim ones. It must drive speedrunners insane in this game that so many of the save rooms are forced. The door is literally locked until you save your game.
Oh, really? That would be so funny if you were personal friends with Samus and like she would just show up like just rolling into the room like, oh hey, and then,
You walked like a normal person for once. Scared the hell out of me.
or maybe like if you guys are like having a disagreement or something,
Just rolls away.
just turns into a ball and like won't talk to you until you apologize. Wish they get rid of those damn awkward-looking shoulder hump. The secret is out. It's a girl. Maybe make the girls make the suit girly, please. No, I think that it's So if you look at the armor that everyone else is wearing, like she definitely, I mean, obviously, exaggerated shoulders is the classic masculine posturing sort of armor that men use to make themselves look more masculine. But other than that, like she has a very feminine figure in the suit.
I always figured they were big and round because she turns into a ball, kind of mirroring the weird shape she contorts into.
Yeah.
Also, when she speed boosts, she shoulder checks things at like 50 miles an hour.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Any particular Cheap Trick song, Sebastian? Is she bumping Dream Police while grinding down the legs of her armor so she can look pretty?
See, her suit is advanced enough to tell her she should use the speed booster to solve a problem, but
Yeah.
Adam hasn't authorized it.
Oh. Had him with that glass ceiling. So looking at that, I was totally thinking Wind Waker and that you would have to like yank on that thing.
But the grappling beam isn't authorized yet.
Oh, it's not?
No.
Damn it. Hey, Adam, you see, I'm in this place. It would really be handy if I could grapple.
No, Samus, you'll just have to do without.
You teach a princess to fish. Yeah, I guess Dream Police isn't really the right vibe.
Whoops. Thank goodness she doesn't need like a water function to breathe underwater. Samus, you're not authorized to go in water yet.
Who is Umos? Icebeam says Umos is cooler than Adam.
Umos.
Capital U hyphen capital MOS.
Not ringing any bells. Sounds kind of like Cosmos from...
It's great that the Chozo suit seems to add enough mass that she doesn't float off the off the bottom of the floor, so she can just run underwater. Oh, Umos is a character from Prime 2.
Is it one of the moth people? I know that sounds really crazy for you, Josh. In Prime 2, Samus is saving this species called the Luminoth, and they are big, creepy moth people.
Okay. Is indeed a Luminoth.
It actually looks pretty cool, but they did not contribute a whole lot to the game.
Are they all like, they're always calling up Master Shake, asking him to turn the lights back on? He's a guide who only tells you where to go, and you then figure it out yourself.
Well, yeah, I mean, that is better than Adam.
Yeah.
Duh.
And it's not that moths like light.
Although light is a very prominent theme in Metroid Prime 2. That game went with a Link to the Past style Light World, Dark World thing.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
Oh, does she have a dark suit?
She does. And a light suit, and light and dark beams. It uses almost a theme like Ikaruga, where like the light stuff is immune or resistant to light stuff, and the dark stuff is resistant to dark stuff.
Oh, okay.
And it like eliminated stuff like plasma beam and ice beam in favor of those.
That's interesting.
Dick.
Okay, so that hasn't changed at all since NES Metroid. Like you're stuck in a tunnel and they just put enemies in there.
They're just the same size.
Yeah. Convenient that there's those hollow trusses everywhere for you to roll through.
Mm-hmm.
Like what? This looks like a jungle gym just designed for Samus to have fun in.
I guess that's the point of the game, really. Like, they designed her abilities and then said, now make environments for them.
Yeah. We have someone who says the best looking suit for Metroid is the Phazon suit in Prime 1.
It's pretty cool. It's like Dark Samus.
So for a while I was wearing a t-shirt that had Samus on it, and it actually became a problem for me because people would talk about which particular suit it was and compare it to other suits. And since I am, really only familiar with Metroid on the NES, I felt like I was getting exposed to the fraud, even though I'm sure I liked that game and played it just as much as they played all these other games. I just didn't know all the other suits.
Yeah, for you, the various suit is merely like tan and red versus yellow and red.
Mm-hmm.
It was always a nice touch that at the time that Metroid Prime came out, they had also just recently released Metroid Fusion on the GBA, and they did a cross-connectivity thing with the GBA connector for the GameCube, so that you could access the Prime, the Metroid Fusion suit on the GameCube if you had it.
Oh.
It looked totally different.
This, I don't really like this boss because this is such a typical kind of modern boss design.
Yeah, I agree.
Like a big monster with a low slung kind of belly that you're supposed to attack.
It does flip over.
Yeah, at least it does that. But I remember being super bummed at the end of like Resident Evil 4, where the main boss just turns into basically this guy. A bunch of legs, and you had to hit those legs and you could shoot it in the middle or whatever.
I feel kind of bad for this thing because it just seems like a wild animal. It was like in a pen.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you have to die now, so the door unlocks for some reason.
Quadraxis is better than the 8-foot giraffe? Who's Quadraxis?
Yeah, I don't know that one.
Oh, Quadraxis is a Prime 2 boss, apparently.
As much as I love the Metroid series, I'll be honest, I don't know a lot of the names of enemies past maybe like the original NES or SNES ones. Just like, oh yeah, that thing. That was a cool thing.
We do appreciate you breaking off knowledge, though, so please keep doing it. Those are some long toes. Or are those just toenails and long fingernails? He's a four-legged giant machine that went rogue.
Oh, okay, I know which one. It's humongous. You have to spider ball all over its body to beat it. Get that energy tank down.
Yeah, have we not seen an energy tank yet?
We have gotten a couple.
Really?
Mm-hmm. This is kind of like the first one, where you don't get all that many energy tanks over the course of the game.
Did they look the same? Did I just not see it? Are they big?
They're like glowy red things.
Hmm.
Like, I'll show you. There was one on the other side of this wall right here. That thing right there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I would not have recognized that as an E-tank.
Also, they're called energy parts.
I mean, why? Why even change that?
I don't know. Maybe it's because this is non-nerfed Samus. Maybe she turned off her energy tanks on Adam's orders.
But like that's something that's had. So when it's the second game in a series, I can understand there not being continuity because at that point, for all we know, every game could be significantly different. But at this point, I feel like certain things are well established. So something I'm enjoying about this is we were discussing when you were playing Super Metroid that we would be inside what was clearly like a work facility or a science facility, maybe at worst like a military facility, and yet there was all of these traps in place and weird
very Resident Evil style.
Yeah, like weird conveyors that would take you past, a whole bunch of spikes that you would have to duck under. And like I don't assume that the Space Pirates had OSHA inspections, but like they just, out of common sense, it would never exist. At least here,
there's some semblance of human walkways.
Exactly. And it's been overrun by enemies, but it wasn't designed in a sinister attack the person who's entering the building sort of way.
There are actually broken ladders all over the place in this game. If the brightness was a little higher.
Oh, really?
And it's like, I wonder if I could just jump up and grab the bottom rung or something, or is it that worn out?
So part of me kind of wishes that it was a bit more organic the way the original Metroid was, but at least if we are going to be in a functioning science facility, the platforms shouldn't be that dangerous unless they were broken. Like they shouldn't have been designed dangerous.
Yeah. Hey,
are we actually outside or is this fake?
This is
outside?
More fake outside.
Okay.
This is really like the most impressive technology in any sci-fi, considering this is a space station with active like volcano rooms and ocean rooms. And, like, we're building a space station. I need you to bring me 5 billion gallons of water and also 5 billion gallons of molten rock. And I'm going to make a in space, in a space station geothermal plant using these.
I'd like to see like what cutthroat would try to like low bid that job, you know, and like what corners they would cut. Like the poor bastard that has to like haul that like all that lava in like
lots of space truckers,
a facility that you know like or in a vessel that was not meant to hold it. You know. Or it's been cut with something else. Like it's...
Look, guys, I needed pure lava.
Yeah.
This is low grade stuff. It's not going to do the trick.
What's all this tin doing in here?
Come on, we're a research facility. We need only the best. Some of the stuff in this station must be at least somewhat common, like alien life forms, because they're all stuff that's been in previous Metroid adventures on multiple different planets.
Hey, Samus.
Hi.
Where's Lyle?
Looks like he's late.
Huh?
Hey. The CPU seems to have self-destructed. The central system is broken into parts, but I think I might be able to restore it and recover some of the data. Let's try it.
Epic computer interaction! Yeah. Dual keyboards!
Like the CEO said,
I'm a hacker.
There might be some pretty crucial information hidden here. Well, while Maurice here is working his magic, the rest of us should search this building. Am I right?
Got it.
Oh, of course. The black guy says, am I right?
Ice Beam, you say that like that's not every game nowadays.
Hey, Princess. Does this view bring back any memories?
I'm a slappy you call me princess
you
again.
Can't call me that.
Looks like the training grounds of the Galactic Federation.
I gotta grab something. Excuse me.
I'm gonna open that coconut water I forgot about. gonna wait for Josh to get back. Finish this cutscene. Since we are playing this for his displeasure. Yeah, shitty story aside, I really feel like this game is only a victim of coming out when it did. If this had come out before Prime or around the same time, or even as like a launch title on the Wii without all the shitty story, I think it would have been reviewed much better. It's just that the bad voice acting, the terrible story, and the fact that it came out ages after the last Metroid Prime really hurt it. Heck, even the Japanese version of this game, I found a copy of it and was playing that for a while. It came out after the US version, and it has the option of English subtitles with Japanese voice acting. The story still sucks, but the voice acting is considerably better across the board. What the heck? Joe's new tournament is Why Me Do the one before?
Yep.
I don't get it.
It's the one before Evo.
Oh! That makes much more sense.
Yeah.
That was, without thinking about Evo, that was delving into like Japanese to English translation issues. Why me do other M?
If this game used the analog stick attachment with a proper third-person view, it would have been a good game. It is weird that it's like a over-the-shoulder view most of the time, but with a
For the cutscenes, they go
with
to
a
this.
D-pad.
What I heard was that in development, this game was originally intended to be a shooter on rails, and that
It looks like it.
like halfway through development, it was one of those. And then Miyamoto walked into the room and made a suggestion, and he's the boss. It's good though. I think a shooter on rails would have been even less popular. Metroid.
I mean, the action kind of still has that feeling, though. Like getting swarmed with a bunch of
I suppose
bats
so.
like that.
It does seem kind of like Metroid, the like House of the Dead kind of.
Exactly. So are we supposed to recognize that body shape?
This is a space pirate.
Oh. Are those the guys who, like, cover their head when you're
Exactly.
shooting them in the face in Super Metroid?
So this should be very suspect. Like, considering this is a sentient species, it's like, what? Why is this here?
Adam, are you seeing this? It's a Zebesian, but it's been cybernetically enhanced. What is this thing?
I don't know.
Stevie.
Continue your investigation.
So he probably knows more than he's letting on, isn't he? Yeah.
Of course.
Maybe you shouldn't have trusted Adam to begin with.
All right. So I managed to recover one piece of data. This bottle ship is under management of the Galactic Federation. In these facilities, life forms from each planet have been raised and researched as possible bioweapons. Site manager and development director, Dr. Madeline Bergman.
Adam, was the Galactic Federation experimenting with bioweapons?
Looks like it.
That's
Use of bioweapons
what you
is
said.
strictly prohibited.
Of course it is. What's happened here is illegal.
Who is Madeline Bergman?
Must be the person in charge here. Is that all you got?
So Ghoulish says that the poor
I didn't need
voice
to press
actress
Adam about it any further.
gets a lot of shit for this.
I knew his mind. Not only was he a strong opponent of bioweapons, he was against the use of living things for unnecessary reasons, period.
I believe that. I mean, that certainly happens. You can't blame it entirely on the voice actress.
Yeah.
But at the same time, there are plenty of instances where actors and actresses have taken a role where it would have been bad, and then they got creative with it and showed that it could be better.
Though I might have been left alone.
So, I mean, this was an actress that was just there to get a paycheck.
Well,
I wondered what Adam thought of me.
we can only make assumptions not having been there.
That's true. I mean, I think that the Japanese voice actress did a considerably better job. But that ties back into talking about, like, anime. Like, they probably found a very talented voice actress right away.
Well, and we also don't know if, like, the same director directed both of them, or if it was a Japanese director, maybe they didn't know.
If you can't get past it, James, that'll be where you come
Like
in.
how,
Leave it to me. Shouldn't be a problem to hack into this thing. I mean,
like
it
how
might
to
tell us
direct
what
an
exactly was
English-speaking
going
person
on there.
properly to get the right effect.
Looks like this might take some time, though.
Madeline might still be somewhere in this building. Keep scouting for more intel. Let's go.
This drives me a little crazy how she has this kind of hunched combat stance in, like, dead rooms. It's like, just walk like a normal person. Heck, go with a brisk jog.
Sequence complete. Process successful.
So since missiles are kind of just generated by your suit now, like, do you get missile upgrades, or is it always 15 or 14? Or...
You do get missile upgrades, but they only increase your count by, like, 1 or 2 at a time.
Oh, okay. Sorry guys, this is the last day of a Puzzle and Dragons dungeon, so I'm trying to get a particular drop, but I am still watching the chat and watching the game, just kind of multitasking. If anyone happens to play Puzzle and Dragons and wants to share friend lists, you know. Okay, so are these engineered space pirates? Okay.
Get back!
Yeah, I think it's better to not have a proper voice actor for Link, just on the off chance that it's really bad.
I agree. I think Link is perfectly fine just with
He's
yelling.
gotten by,
Just,
yeah.
Ah!
Yeah, I've never felt like we needed Link to be more expressive than he is. Like that, you know, that job has been well taken care of by just all the interesting people that he meets. Why is everything all rainbowy now? Like that blast, has that always had the rainbow effect?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. I guess I just didn't notice it before. Oh, is this a joke? Why does Ganondorf hate the internet? If it's a joke, I am ready to laugh. Because there's so many links. Thank you, Ice Beam Cat. I knew it had to be something with links, and I think maybe the fact that that's not the most clever punchline is actually funnier than it being like it's because, like, you know, it didn't incorporate like dead links or blind links or
No, it's just links.
Just links.
Process successful.
See, now we've got normal walking.
Yeah. She's capable.
Up there! That way!
I like that tongue flopping out of the mouth.
I seem to recall this part being very difficult.
It is kind of a cool perspective for a boss fight. Like being pinned down and having to do all this first person stuff.
Tail jukes.
Wait, does the boss have a health bar?
Yeah, it does.
How is Samus aware of the
Chozo technology.
Chozo technology?
I died.
Wow.
Prime 3 Ridley was sick.
Really? Oh, whoops.
Holy tail, it's my only vulnerable spot.
Whoa, that's a fast tail.
Thank you.
Ridley and his gross tongue that doesn't fit in his mouth. Is this Ridley?
Man, guys, you're ruining shit.
You okay, princess? I wanted to give you some cover earlier. This thing takes forever to charge. I'll save the next shot for you. Not that you'll need it.
Hey! Come over here!
What's up?
Lyle's down. He looks like a pile of rags. What happened to a guy to make him look like that?
Is that the way you talk about your dead friend? He looks like a pile of rags? No, is Lyle dead, or is that...
He's dead.
They don't seem very broken up about it all. Lyle's dead. Looks like a pile of rags. What the fuck, man? Pizzeria is either lying or covering for something.
Oh, damn.
An empty shell.
It was
Looks like
that white,
monster from earlier
gross, cute thing.
infiltrated Sector 3. Samus, follow it.
Very confident in the suit technology.
Yeah.
That's an elevator shaft. I can handle that. No problem. A really cool thing that you probably missed out on the Prime series, since you didn't play it very much, was that over the course of the games, you would upgrade not only your weapons, but your visor, which would give you kind of a playing as the Predator feel.
Like,
I can't see it. Now I can see an infrared, or now I can see an X-ray.
I wonder if Adam came here knowing that. Regardless, I knew I had to talk to the person in charge, Madeline Bergman. Of course, she would have to be alive in order for me to do that.
Samus, start by searching areas you can access with your current equipment. We'll determine weapon and equipment authorization after we get a better understanding of the situation.
Oh, come on, man. Nobody's even remotely close to me. Here we go. Fire area. This is inside a spaceship. This is amazing.
That's pretty impressive. Now, you know, I can kind of understand, you know, if you were working in a civilian area. Oh, wait, you died?
Yeah.
From what?
I failed to quick dodge that.
Oh. Is there some, like, Shenmue shit coming up?
Like that? If anything is attacking me, I can tap a direction at the last second, and then it will quick dodge me in that direction. So in this case, it's just one of the few instances where it's like, oh, I should dodge that. It's not as complicated as like that.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's right. Energy parts they're like heart pieces. You get 4 of them and you get an energy tank.
I hate that.
It's Nintendo. They stick to what they think works. I think just like Metroid 1, you only get like 6 or 7 energy tanks total in the game. Much less than previous ones.
Yeah, but you can heal 100 whenever. So, I mean, I guess, like, that last tank lasts a lot longer.
It's true.
Sequence complete. Process successful.
Oh, ouch, fire damage.
Yeah, since your suit only affects you, I don't understand why you would need authorization to use that piece of equipment. It's not like there's any chance for collateral damage or misuse. Like, geez, boss, are we allowed to use our dust masks?
I have not authorized dust masks.
Come on! We're cutting FRP over here. So the kill shot doesn't always kill.
Yeah, these ones, besides being kind of safe because you like stun the enemy when you hit them, if they're low enough health, they'll stun them a little bit, and then you can like
Looks
switch.
like the normal beam won't have any impact on the enemies around here. Samus, use your ice beam.
Yeah, no exploration required. It's already in there. I'm just not using it out of respect.
So stupid.
What was I saying? So there's like the jump attack. Some enemies you can jump on their head and it'll kind of stun them and deal damage to them at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a way of dodging attacks that are otherwise difficult to deal with. Some enemies are only vulnerable to that at periods of time. And then in order to do the finishing moves, you have to stun an enemy. Like you have to actually hit them with a missile or something.
Oh, you can't just run up to anyone and do the headshot?
Yeah.
Okay. And it looks like it's got the benefit of worked in Resident Evil 4 when you would suplex someone. It didn't matter who was attacking you, like all these attacks would miss.
Yeah. I think it's good because since missiles have the awkwardness of requiring you to be in first person, you can't just whip them out whenever you want.
Yes, thank you, Adam. Thank you. Yeah, I don't understand this mentality of, I really want Adam to feel like he's boss here, so, no matter what, no matter how awkward or dangerous it is, I'll wait for him to tell me that it's okay to use my own fucking gear.
Did he go to Alien Worlds to discover this? No.
No. I had to shoot that orb on the Chozo statue to get this thing. And I had to get it back after that damn wave beam. Ghoulish says, I remember when this game came out and they said it was sexist. It was all because Adam, quote, a man, had to authorize Samus being able to use equipment she already had. Yeah, and it's completely valid. It's... And, there's a lot of times where a game will have, someone on the comm giving you advice, like, when to use gear. So, there's precedent for that. I think if there wasn't already a bunch of kind of sexist themes in this game, it wouldn't feel so bad. But, in the context of everything else, it's all... it's shading it all towards that of diminishing her character as a space bounty hunter equal to the men that she's serving with.
It's like, even if no matter how much respect she has for Adam and his crew, there's no reason she as a professional should just immediately wordlessly acquiesce. She'd be like, no, I'm using this shit, it's good. Don't you know?
Yeah.
I just blew up Zebus all by myself.
And especially if she has a functionality on her suit that nullifies damage from being in a room that's too hot, in a room that he sent her to.
Yeah.
She's taking damage.
It is fun also being able to feel like you never have to conserve missiles.
Yeah.
A lot of the other Metroid games, you can use your missiles more liberally once you have a time.
Yeah.
Pull your slug out.
That was pretty cool. Yeah, that missile tank gave you one more missile.
I like that, though. Especially given the nature of infinite missiles. It's like,
Sure.
You don't need to give me 5 more if I'm going to be able to get them back easy. Still taking damage.
Data recorded.
He blocked me.
That was Chol.
Is that because I was using the ice beam?
Oh, I don't know. I just like the. I like that kill shot.
If you're quick, she has breaks against enemies mailing her too, like how I roundhouse that guy just now. That kind of stuff seems like a logical progression to like this kind of 3D environment. I think you can't see the foreground and you only have so much left and right space, so things are going to get up close and smack you around.
Mm-hmm. And so is that automatic? Like if you just hit the attack button when they're close, she'll counter with a...
You have to... Yeah, if you just hit the attack button when they grab you, basically.
Okay.
And the instant kills, once they're in a stun state, you just have to walk towards them holding attack.
Okay. I've always liked in a Metal Slug, you know, if you're attacking and someone's in close ranges, you whip out your knife.
Oh, yeah.
Like it's...
Or sometimes like a hatchet.
Yeah. But it's just, you know, it's neat when they will just automatically move you to a close range attack. Because it just makes it look more real.
feature on your suit to protect yourself from heat damage.
Fuck off, man.
We really feel that the giant magma creature will make an excellent bioweapon.
Yeah. There's no way this thing could work against us. I mean, with a lot of these, you know, a lot of these creatures, I don't think anyone's thinking about, like, well, this thing will be so dangerous to transport or handle.
Did they bring it there when it was real small?
Like this can only backfire against us. Like, what if they tame it and send it, you know, our way? And there's just certain weapons you shouldn't use because they're just too risky to have around. Like, I don't think you can inoculate your own population against lava dragons. You know?
Accidents are gonna happen.
Yeah. Wow, he really attacks fast. Oh, that's pretty cool. I like that. I think that's those. Jesus, man. Oof. Oof. So does 0 count as a level below 30 that you can charge your health at? It looked like you were at 0 and then you did your...
I think it has like a magic pixel, essentially.
Uh-huh.
Man, it sure is nice to not be on fire. I don't know how I managed before now.
That's so dumb of me to forget. I mean, if she was in the snow carrying a jacket and just didn't put it on, it would seem just as stupid. Like, oh, you're shivering a lot, and you're taking damage from shivering. Like,
you should probably put that jacket
you're holding a jacket. Samus, put your jacket on. God. Women always forgetting to put their jackets on.
These save rooms are the only thing that is not overrun. They're pristine.
Yeah, for whatever reason, the enemies just hate going into these save rooms.
Helly, do you want to go? It's 10.
Probably not too much longer. Is there a like a natural place to end it? Like, are we almost at the end of this fire zone?
Relatively close, but I mean, it's all broken up by save rooms.
Okay, Samus, head to Sector 2. There's a high probability of survivors hiding there. We'll have to take care of that freak of nature later.
Well, I mean, if you think this is a good spot here, we can end it here, or you can go to the next save spot, just so it's not so abrupt.
Yeah, sure. We'll go to the next save spot.
Okay.
Data recorded.
I noticed something that with the lack of power-ups dropping, it obviously feels much less good to have to deal with a lot of little enemies. Mm-hmm. So one of the first power-ups they give you is a new one called the diffusion beam.
Okay.
So if you do a charge shot, it makes it kind of like AoE. It'll jump to nearby small enemies. So it's like as soon as you get that, swarms become much less of a deal.
This elevator is bound for the main sector. This elevator is bound for Sector 2. A level 4 warning is now in effect in Sector 2. An irregularity in the climate control systems of Sector 2 has been
That is the most bored announcement I've ever heard.
Equipment and use extreme care when moving around this floor.
No one reads PA announcements like that. Like, you need to be loud and clear.
It sounded like a recording because of the difference in tone for all the sector names.
Yeah.
Like it was recorded in chunks.
But it's still like had a board and like when you're not saying things clearly and with force and emphasis, like it makes like over the intercom announcements like that really ineffective.
Maybe it was the same voice actress as Samus.
Possibly. Or maybe the same director.
Alright, so we will call it quits here at the entrance to the ice zone.
Ah, very good. Well, thank you everyone who joined. If you would like to watch more of this, we will maybe be playing on Thursday, I think is the next good time for me. Possibly Tuesday, but definitely not Wednesday. Yeah, give a follow, and that way you'll know when we're playing again.
I guess I'll just leave my Wii here so we don't have to set it up a second time. I'm not going to be playing it casually at home or anything.
Okay. It will definitely be safe here. A level 4 alert is in effect. Be careful.
Should you find yourself interested in Metroid Prime at all, I also have the trilogy on there, the Wii version.
Oh, okay.
I find that because if you go back to the GameCube version, you have to get used to playing a first-person shooter on a pad. But the third one in the series introduced really good like Wii remote controls,
Oh.
and they added it backwards to the first and second one.
That might be really cool.
Kind of
That
like,
would certainly make aiming easier, wouldn't it?
yeah. I mean, they did the same thing with Resident Evil 4, where you
Which
can-
I